Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me. Hope everybody is doing well this Thursday. What is new? What is good? Tanita, Scary Meggie, Sick AU, Mr. Santa, Empathic Nightwalker, Tor Elric, welcome. Thanks for being here. Alright, we are playing some retail today. We started this pally a few weeks ago, and I just got busy playing a bunch of Classic Era, and we never went back, so I boosted them to level 70, because as a lot of us have learned, and now we all know for sure, leveling up on a new account with level scaling, without heirlooms or gold and stuff like that, is incredibly painful. So I think the best way for me, especially because I'm pretty familiar with the class, is boosting. So I've used my boost, and for the first time on a boosted toon ever, that's actually felt okay so far. I've done a very little bit of questing, and I did a time walking run just to feel out the buttons and make sure I knew how everything still worked. So yeah, that's where we're at, and that's what we're doing. It's a very pretty sunset. I'm assuming sunset, with server time being what it is. So yeah. I do have the immersion tab set up. At least I think it's set up. Put that down here. Alright, I'm just gonna play. I've done these quests once.
Champion, to me!
Once on live, at least.
We survived. The Nerubians.
Kill some Nerubians.
Azeroth must be protected.
Fair enough.
Azeroth.
And Thrall wants us to aid 7 survivors of the Dalaran crash. Spoiler alert.
This is
We have to push forward.
Dalaran
or we'll
crashed.
be slaughtered.
rescue who you can along the way.
How is the volume, guys? How are the sound effects? Does anything in particular need to be adjusted? I haven't played retail in a long time on the stream, so if anything needs to go up or down, let me know. I know sometimes SFX can get loud, so those might need to come down. Oh my god. Everything's so bright and colorful, chat. It's having the same effect that the Mist of Pandaria zone had on me yesterday, where like everything is so bright and so vibrant compared to what I'm used to looking at. Mist of Pandaria was doing the same thing to my brain. Just like overwhelming me with colors and brightness that I'm just not used to seeing. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is a big adjustment. Coming from playing a lot of Classic Era Classic. And you're about to see the slowest gameplay that you've ever seen in retail before in your life. You're about to see somebody play retail WoW like it's classic WoW. Until I figure out, you know, a little bit more what I'm doing exactly. Oh, Jesus.
Screaming into the depths.
Alright, I've killed all my Nerubians. I need to disengage here. I need to go look for some civilians. I can't really seem to disengage. Maybe I need to move a little bit, because yeah, I keep getting stuck in combat with these dudes. Like these ladies, whatever they are. Okay, let's just move let's try to move towards one of one of these civilians. I think I'm gonna aggro stuff constantly. I think the game is set up so that I'm constantly aggroing stuff. Okay. Yeah, see, they just keep coming at me.
Help! I can't even move.
I know, you can't even move.
Oh, Dagon, are you all right?
Yes, thanks to Grandad teaching me stone form. Wait, where is he?
Excellent.
We've got to find him.
Dagon, wait!
I see with my little eye a rare spawn guy. Malfunctioning spire. Alright, yeah, sure, we could probably kill this guy. No problem, right? There we go.
No, mana. I cannot. Much better. Now, there is work to be done. For Dalaran.
Destroy 5 damaged arcane relics. Okay, I've already ran past a bunch of these things.
Use this scroll. These relics must be destroyed before they overload.
I got it.
Thank you, champion. I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally.
That always stings. Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded here.
Another home lost to war. Xal'atath will face the might of the Alliance.
They should have an option to turn off the floating combat text. Like, I want to turn off the damage. Is there a way to turn off the damage numbers? Because the damage numbers don't matter, and I don't need them. And they're basically just clutter on the screen. They don't mean anything. What means something is, like, you don't look at the numbers. Look at the percentage of the enemy health bar that's disappearing when you hit a button. That's the important part. Like, I wish I could just turn the numbers off. They're just an intellectual distraction. They don't matter at all. What matters is how much of the enemy health bar goes away when you press a button. That's what matters. How fast does your button pushing take away their HP?
We need help.
Like, conceptually, that's all that matters.
Anduin, you're alive.
What can I do?
Find Magni and defeat Queen's Guard Xal'atath.
I hear a radiant song.
Follow me. Magni can't.
Yeah,
hold
it's
up much
it's not
longer.
there. You could turn on more combat text, but I can't seem to turn off combat text. It's there in Classic. In Classic, you could turn it on and off. And in Classic, it's like the first option. But yeah, personal resource display, special resources, friendly buffs, personal cooldowns, self-highlight, target of target, do not flash screen. There, you can turn scrolling combat text for self on to display additional combat messages, but there's no way to turn it off. I already did the search button at the top. You must have missed that part because I did that first. When you guys actually stop trying to get me to look for it, because I already have. And when you guys find it, you let me know, because I've already looked for it. So when you guys find it, you can tell me exactly where it's at, okay? Because I already looked for it and I said it's not there, it doesn't exist in this version. That was my conclusion. So when you come to a different conclusion, go ahead and tell me. It's like, put a bunch of classic players into a retail stream and then follow their instructions. That's gonna go well. So the rule is, for the rest of this stream, if you're going to tell me something about how to do something in the game, make sure you've done it yourself recently. If you haven't done it yourself recently in the version of the game I'm playing, then no backseat gaming for right now, okay? I only want backseat gaming that's accurate, relevant, and recent. Otherwise, I'd rather not be distracted by it. Thanks for understanding. Gaylor, that's not just for you, buddy. That's for everybody who's thinking about giving me advice or backseat gaming during this playthrough. It's for everybody. And I'm probably gonna have to repeat it several times throughout the stream. Like, I understand that everyone's intention is to try to help out, but when the way you're trying to help out is by giving unverified information that's wrong, it doesn't help. It just makes things worse. So I'll probably have to address it several times. The hammer. It's Thor's hammer.
Trespassers! My directive.
Trespassers? We crashed here, buddy. We didn't want to be here either.
We protect the people of the Isle.
You will unlock access to the following: skywriting. Okay.
Be vigilant.
Meet Belgrim and Dornagal by following the Stormriders' slipstream.
May the edict.
Alright, we gotta
the
follow their
edict's mandate
slipstream.
that I defend the Coreway. I must return to Dornagal.
We could probably find our own
My
way.
storm riders will gather the rest of the survivors.
I mean, it's right here.
Now, take flight.
Don't tell me what to do. Cool city, bro. It was nice to see it. Oh wait, we didn't see it. Take the portal from Dornagal to Stormwind. Okay, okay, I see. Take the portal. Okay, okay. Yes, this is probably working perfectly fine. Obviously, there's a portal here because other players are coming here. In the instance of this that I'm in, I don't seem to have a portal. Where did this guy go? Okay, I flew over him. I had two different indicators. The indicator for some reason led me here, but it seems like I actually have to go talk to this dude somewhere else. Yeah, the quest took me to the complete wrong place. That, as a new player, that would be pretty confusing. I'm so smart that I can figure out what happened, but a new player might be totally lost. Scary Meggie, it's too hot, you're all dying? Yeah, I know, me too. Me too. Trust me, I understand.
The edicts are my guide.
Mount the Storm Rook and slay Nerubians. Okay, so we got Nerubians invading.
Even with a novice rider.
All right.
This Storm Rook will reduce those
Time to do our
spiders
best Sky Fox impersonation.
Drive back the Nerubians around the core.
Oh, it's not Sky Fox. It's a bombing run. Okay. I was hoping we'd get to like fly around and shoot stuff like Sky Fox style. Star Fox? Was it Star Fox or Sky Fox? I don't know the dude's name. He's a fox. He flies a jet. It was an N64 game. I was 13. Sorry. What does number 2 do? Storm Blast. Blast the target location. Oh, okay. Oh, so it does the same thing basically. Perfect. It kills the things I target. Okay. There we go. Complete. Quest complete.
Well executed, Outlander.
This is not our first bombing run, buddy.
I believe you and your friends have much to discuss.
Been doing these since TBC.
I follow the Council's directives.
Speak to Thrall. Okay.
The Nerubians here.
Well,
No, the Nerubians were focused on the core way. The attack was another part of Xal'atath's scheme.
So overall, my plan is to get us back to Stormwind pretty soon. I want to do these Lorewalking campaigns that they put in the game. So like I'm doing this for a little bit just to get myself into the questing here. But as soon as I can, I want to go back to Stormwind. We're going to find Lorewalker Cho, and we're going to do one of the time-walking scenarios that they recently added to the game. And I want to check that out. I want to do a little bit of TBC time walking. I think maybe after I do this, maybe the portal will be open.
do you require aid? We are the bedrock. I will check on my people, the Oathsworn.
You do that. I will teleport out of here.
Edicts guide you.
See you at max level, buddy.
Be gone, filth of the depths!
Alright, so where was the teleporter place? It was like, it must have been this building here. It was like the biggest building in the place. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Boopin', in retail damage meter matters? Dude, I'm a WoW player. Even if I'm only doing 10 DPS, my damage meter matters, okay? The damage, even if I'm a healer, in classic era and I'm wanding enemies, my damage meter matters to me no matter what I'm doing. Because I play WoW, dude. And I've played WoW for a long fucking time. But thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate it. I could fly, guys. I can fly. Lorewalker Cho is over here. Up, up, up we go. Alright, so I haven't finished any of these yet. I did part of the Ethereal one just to see what they were like. And then I bailed out of it once I figured out it was pretty good. Where is this dude? Okay, I want to turn on like static flying when I'm in town. How do I do that? Somewhere there's a thing to go into where I click a thing and then I can adjust some other thing. Yeah, I have to get into my skywriting menu, which is somewhere. I guess not really a big deal right now, this minute. What's the boring part of WoW? Probably professions. Blacksmithing is the boring part of WoW. General tab. Okay. Okay. There we go. No, no. Oh, I guess I just do this. There we go. I kind of want that out of my bar. Okay.
Greetings.
All right, so this guy.
Farewell.
Okay.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
So we can do 3 scenarios. We have a scenario about Xal'atath, we have a scenario about the Ethereals, and we have a scenario about the Lich King. I am going to do the Lich King one, because I feel like that would probably be most interesting to most people. And then we'll see how that goes, how long that is, and then we'll see what we want to do next. I wouldn't mind doing the Ethereal one. I know that patch 11.2 is going to be on Koresh, which is the obliterated homeworld of the Ethereals. We learned about Ethereals history in the Burning Crusade. We met the Ethereals for the first time. Let's see, the Lich King Arthas Menethil. It is said that when he was born, the very forest of Lordaeron whispered his name. But did the forest of his youth know what he would eventually grow to become? Probably not.
Jade Serpent. I must warn you, friend. This is not a tale for the faint of heart. The Lich King. A figure so horrible that his very legacy defies remembrance. Perhaps we should recall instead the prince who had yet to become king. Every good story needs a hero. And so begins the tragic tale of Prince.
There you are, lad. We've been waiting for you.
Alright, we have a couple of... We are Vehicle Arthas, and we have a couple of abilities. Training Strike and Expert Backhand. He's an expert backhander. I wonder where he learned that skill. Alright, let's talk to Uther.
The light shines upon us.
It's a big day, lad. We've got a parade of the troops and a visiting contingent from Ironforge, and I hear word your father, King Tyrannus, will be here to oversee everything. It's days like today that you've been forged for, Arthas. Inspire your men, prove yourself, whip these troops into shape. No doubt Mirrodin has been itching for a brawl as well. Spar with the troops in Lordaeron Garrison. And so you do get XP for these. I don't know how much of a level or what we're going to get out of it, but we'll see.
For Lordaeron.
All's quiet, Commander.
We're going to backhand this guy.
Be careful.
Bam. Backhand is on a long cooldown. This seems like a fair fight. I like that we're hitting him so hard that blood is flying out of him. Just a friendly training match, soldier. We've ruptured most of your vital organs. Sorry about that. For the Alliance.
Commander.
See you around.
He'll be feeling that tomorrow.
What are your orders?
That's what he said.
Have a good one.
Oh, hey, at least Arthas has an auto attack. Well, that's nice. Arthas has a nice, like, old school auto attack.
Orders, Commander.
For the Alliance.
Let's play like a classic Paladin, and let's just auto attack him down. You like how I spar the women? I haven't sparred any of the women yet. In fact, I've been avoiding it. How's the lore looking? I don't know, we just started this one. We're telling the story of Arthas Menethil. I can't smack the archers around, can I? That'd be rude. Oh, I can. I can spar the militia rifleman. He's just gonna shoot me. No, he's gonna stab me. I thought he would just like shoot me in the face. Does my son play WoW? No, he's playing Roblox a lot of the time, unfortunately. Don't ask how that happened. I wasn't involved in the choice.
Good to see you, Commander.
Be careful.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Alright, we gotta find specific people. We gotta find Muradin, we gotta talk to Uther, because somehow I missed that. Let's go back and talk to Uther. This one's optional. So if I want to talk to these people, I need to talk to them before I complete the quest. So let's go see what else Uther has to say.
Well met.
Uther, may I have a word? There's been something on my mind.
It's gonna be voice
When
acting?
has that ever not been the case?
Oh, that's cool.
Speak up then.
I've trained hard as a Knight of the Silver Hand. Done my best to be a Paladin of the Light. But I'm still also Prince of Lordaeron. And one day, I'll be king. What happens if, at some point, those two duties conflict with each other? Which one wins?
Ha. Well, I know much of knighthood and little of royalty, but I do know what it's like to stand at a crossroads. My advice to you is this. All you can do is look down the paths in front of you and do your best to see what lies ahead. Only then can you decide which path will best serve your people in the end. For that is the duty of both Prince and Paladin.
Look down the path and see what lies ahead? That's your great advice?
I can impart many a lesson, my boy, but experience will always be the better teacher. Now go on. Your future awaits. The light shines upon us.
Alright, let's go see if we can find Jaina. It's really cool that they bothered to voice act these. I was thinking we would just get to read some text, you know.
I can't stay for long. Back to my...
Jaina, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your training.
Why are you hiding away back here?
I didn't want to distract you. I just wanted a little break.
They put too much pressure on you in Dalaran.
I could say the same for you. They expect so much of you.
Come visit.
What?
Come see me. My family and my kingdom. Take a real break.
You're right. I should. I will.
Care to stay longer today?
I can't, but... seeing you was enough.
Show me what you've got.
Show you what I've got. I've got a mean backhand. That's what I've got. And I got a decent auto attack. Oh god. Oh no, I can't move. He's got a big thunderclap. I like his armor. His set looks awesome.
Good shot. Uther's trained you well, Arthas.
You do your order proud, boy.
And your kingdom as well. Come, my son. We have much to attend to.
Oh. Very cool. Have we ever seen an in-game model of him before in World of Warcraft? Tyrannus? I don't think that we have. That's awesome.
Lordaeron looks to us.
Well done, my son. I heard the soldiers from all the way over here. Sounds like you gave them a lesson in humility and the way you handled Mirrodin. But of course, you were born for this.
I will...
As both prince and paladin, Arthas placed the future of his kingdom above all else. Then, one day, a terrible plague beset Lordaeron, one that turned its victims into the undead. How does today find you? Tread lightly. Having seen the horrors afflicting his people, Arthas believed it a mercy to spare them from such a fate.
Alright, they've turned us into a human. And we look pretty good. And we are escorting... apparently we're
Watch your tone with me.
escorting the king.
You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther, there's something about the plague.
Oh, the directional audio is so bad. Is there a way to turn the directional audio off?
Too late.
And just like let me hear the audio like just like a normal person?
Fine now, but it's just
The way the audio is working, like I have to stand in front of them to actually hear the voice acting. And that's incredibly annoying.
This entire city must be purged.
We must purge the city.
Consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You not
Distance
my king
filtering.
yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Then I must
That didn't
consider
change
this
anything at all.
an act of treason.
Treason? You lost your mind, Arthas.
Have I? Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just...
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
Why is she so loud? I wonder if that was the original Warcraft 3 audio that they put in there. Town, on your run, you had to turn them down. They were so
Take
loud. That's
position
so
here,
weird,
and
man.
I will lead a small force inside Stratholme to begin the
So
culling.
weird.
We must contain and purge the infected for the
Like,
sake of
Arthas
all
especially
of
is really quiet. No matter where I stand. He's just really quiet. And I've got it, like, maxed out. So I turned the music down to make sure the music wasn't, like, blaring over top of it, so I don't really know what else I can do. I've played with all the settings.
Lordaeron will be saved. Everyone looks ready. Remember, these people are all infected with the plague and will die soon. We must purge Stratholme to protect the remainder of Lordaeron from the scourge. Let's go.
It's just bad audio mixing. Yeah, it seems like it is.
I can only help you with a clean death. That was just the beginning.
This is the beginning. I've been waiting for you, young prince. I am Mal'Ganis. As you can see, your people are now mine. I will now turn this city, household by household, until the flame of life has been snuffed out.
I won't allow it, Mal'Ganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death. Mal'Ganis will send out some of his Scourge minions to interfere with us. Those of you with the strongest steel and magic shall go forth and destroy them. I will lead the rest of my forces in purging Stratholme of the infected. This city will be cleansed.
Could the people of Stratholme have been cured and saved? We may never know. Arthas was unwilling to risk the rest of the kingdom. All he could offer was a clean death and swift vengeance.
I will not allow this plague to spread.
Just you and me and this random human who I just met yesterday. I actually don't know who they are, but yeah, me, you, and them. Just the three of us. Just a normal three-way. That came out wrong. Yeah, just an old-fashioned fight. What?
Gather your forces and meet me in the Arctic land of Northrend. It is there we shall settle the storm between us. It is there your true destiny.
I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth if I have to. Do you hear me? To the ends of the earth! You performed well this day. Anything that Mal'Ganis has left behind is yours. Take it as your reward. I must now begin plans for an expedition to Northrend.
Arthas did not relent in his
Loot the
pursuit
chest.
of
Wait, what?
Mal'Ganis.
Better not have been a
He
chest.
would deliver retribution for what the Dreadlord had
Can't
done,
afford to spare you.
and for what Mal'Ganis had forced him to do in return.
Hello. Jade Serpent guide you.
I guess I kill undead now? Did I bug it out, guys? I feel like maybe I bugged it out.
Tread lightly.
You survived the expedition to Northrend. Restless ghosts haunted those forlorn shores long afterward.
Greetings.
Oh, my dog's going crazy upstairs, and I might have to go see what's going on. I might have to take an action myself to get him to shut up, because it doesn't seem like he wants to oblige me. Let's see. The Forgotten Tale. The toxins in the Merkweed elixir will render you unconscious. So powerful is the effect of the Merkweed that even your spirit will be fooled, allowing you to temporarily enter the world of the dead. Once a spirit, you must speak to the ghostly denizens of the Forgotten Shore, seek out the cause of their anguish, and return to me. Remember, these spirits were once Alliance soldiers. Treat them with respect, honor, and dignity. Now, with elixir in hand, venture south to the Forgotten Shore.
See you around.
I bet I can fly.
Hey there. See you around. Can I help you? See you later.
What's on your mind? Be good.
What is it?
How are you doing?
They don't know. None of them know. They think Arthas to be some great hero, when in truth it was Arthas who ordered the ships to be burned. It was Arthas who left us all for dead in this frozen wasteland. Not all of the soldiers from the Prince's fleet perished in the freezing winter. I was only a lad when I was given the chance to battle the Scourge, to save our home from certain destruction. I took that chance.
Goodbye.
Zelig gave this crystal ball to me years ago with specific instructions on its use. For 5 years, whenever I would feel anger, anxiety, or sorrow over the events that transpired here, I was to focus my thoughts upon the orb. I now understand why Zelig gave this crystal to me. Take my crystalline orb to the Forgotten Shore, find the ruins of my old base on the upper reaches of the beach, and place the orb in the center of town. Let the Forgotten see the world through my heart and soul.
Farewell to ye.
I apologize, emissary, but the prince is away on an errand. What brings you to this desolate place?
By royal edict, you men are to return to Lordaeron immediately. Lord Uther has convinced the king to recall this expedition.
We to just pick up and leave?
That's correct. My men report that the roads from here to the shore are held by the undead. You'll need to find an alternate route back to your ships.
To hell with the undead. We'll cut our way through the woods, men.
Captain, why are the guards not at their posts?
Well, my lord, your father had our troops recalled at Lord Uther's request.
Uther had my troops recalled? Damn it! If my warriors abandon me, I'll never defeat Mal'Ganis. The ships must be burned before the men reach the shore.
Isn't that a bit much, lad?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes home until our job here is done.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthas? Is vengeance all as important to you?
Spare me, Muradin. You weren't there to see what Mal'Ganis did to my homeland.
Hello. Goodbye.
You have honored me and honored the memory of hundreds of Alliance veterans. Zelig was wise in sending you here. Please return to him and give him my thanks. He will be happy to hear of the events that transpired at the Forgotten Shore. I do not have the gift of foresight like Zelig, but I am certain that great things await you, friend.
Farewell to ye.
Is this kind of the Warcraft 3 story? Yeah. The intention of these campaigns is mainly for people that either don't know the lore, because they didn't play during that time period. Maybe they didn't even know what Warcraft was when these stories were told. So that's kind of one of the main things about these campaigns, is that they're intended to tell important pieces of Warcraft lore for people that might have missed it or might be interested but otherwise unaware of it.
How are you?
It is I who owe you a debt of gratitude, hero. Auric is like a brother to me. You have changed his life and given renewed hope to countless others. Oh my god, I get loot? I don't know. I don't know what I need. I'm in boosted gear, so I probably don't need any of this stuff.
Have a good one.
We will see. Frostmourne Cavern. They have labeled the cave as Frostmourne Cavern. Why the Scarlet Onslaught is interested in such things is unknown, but by the look of things, the area surrounding the cave is heavily guarded. Nonetheless, we must proceed. Take the scrying orb and travel north out of town and then northwest towards Scarlet Point. Make your way into the cave and battle your way to the bottom. Once there, use the orb. Return here with what you discover.
See you later.
Alright, we hit 72 by discovering this cave. That's cool. I like it.
Behold, Mirrodin, our salvation, Frostmourne.
Halt, lad. There's an inscription on the dais. It's a warning. It says, "Whomsoever takes up this blade shall wield power eternal. Just as the blade rends flesh, so must power scar the spirit." Oh, I should have known. The blade is cursed. Let's get the hell out of here.
I would gladly bear any curse to save my homeland.
Leave it be, Arthas. Forget this business and lead your men home.
Damn the men! Nothing shall prevent me from having my revenge, old friend. Not even you. Now, I call out to the spirits of this place. I will give anything, or pay any price. Only you will help me save my people.
For some reason I thought I was in like a private instance, but we're not. Not while we're here in this part. We have a talent point. Oh yeah, it's one of our hero talents. Let's see. After casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby target. Okay, that sounds fine. When Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 125% of its damage is dealt to all nearby enemies. That seems just like passively good for AoE. Let's grab that one.
What can I do for you?
Muradin lives? Could it be? I must notify King Bronzebeard at once. I need to consult the orb. There must be more information somewhere.
See you around.
Alright, let's take a look at some of our gear. Or not, or we'll wait on looking at the gear. It's fine. Is Lorewalking new? Yeah, Lorewalking is a new thing they added very recently. You come over and visit a Lorewalker Cho. You can choose from 1 of 3 scenarios right now. Let's look at the loot. So no, this is a boosted character. So for a boosted character, they actually put you in 463, which seems like it's pretty good for level 70. So we're not going to need any of this stuff except for transmog. Do I have enough bag space? Yeah. I think I'm good.
How does today find you? Every good story needs a hero.
All right, what did we get just there? We got Lorewalker's Crate of Memorabilia. Contains a piece of equipment lovingly preserved from battles past. Can't do that right now. Why can't I do that right now? But I want to see what's inside my Lorewalker's crate. All right, we'll check it out later, I guess. It's probably because I'm on the bench. That's probably why I can't open it. No king rules forever. What makes a king? Is it his crown? Is it the sharpness of his sword? The coldness of his heart? Perhaps the undying servitude of his people? Just as it is difficult to say when a sapling becomes a tree or a mountain becomes a hill, so too is it difficult to know when exactly Arthas Menethil passed into memory and the Lich King was born. Where do we draw the line between man and monster?
Farewell.
Yeah, I probably can't open it because I'm on the bench.
Greetings.
We're on the bench.
Frostmourne changed Arthas. No longer was he a paladin of the light, but a knight in the service of death. But the people of Lordaeron were none the wiser. His homecoming was met with roses and ringing bells. It ended with betrayal and blood.
Ah, my son. You no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
How does today find you? For a man who had lived so strongly, had loved and fought so fearlessly, Arthas had fallen as far as he once climbed. Returning to Northrend, Arthas continued his descent into damnation, and his ascent to the Frozen Throne.
Ooh. Now we're controlling Arthas as the Lich King. We're moving in slow motion because it's supposed to be really dramatic.
No! You monster!
Treason! You lost your mind, Arthas.
Hello, my son. Was Arthas truly gone? Did only the Lich King remain? is not for me to say. But Jaina Proudmoore refused to lose hope that the man she once loved was truly lost.
Hello. Jade Serpent guide you.
In the glacial mountains of Icecrown, Jaina braved the Lich King's sanctum on a desperate quest for the truth.
The chill of this place. Ooh, I can feel my blood freezing. What is that? Up ahead. Could it be? Heroes at my side! It's good to see you. I hope we can speak again soon. Frostmourne, the blade that destroyed our kingdom. Stand back! Touch that blade and your soul will be scarred for all eternity. I must attempt to commune with the spirits locked away within Frostmourne. Give me space. Back up, please!
She's assuming that my soul hasn't already been scarred for all eternity.
Jaina,
I think Shadowlands did that.
Could it truly be you?
Uther! Dear Uther! I'm so sorry.
Jaina, you haven't much time. The Lich King sees what the sword sees. He will be here.
Arthas is here?
No, girl. Arthas is not here. Arthas is merely a presence within the Lich King's mind. A dwindling presence.
But Uther, if there's any hope of reaching Arthas, I must try.
Jaina, listen to me. You must destroy the Lich King. You cannot reason with him. He will kill you and your allies and raise you all as powerful soldiers of the Scourge.
Tell me how, Uther. How do I destroy my prince?
Snap out of it, girl. You must destroy the Lich King at the place where he merged with Ner'zhul. Atop the spire, at the frozen throne. It is the only way.
You're right, Uther. Forgive me. I don't know what got a hold of me. We will deliver this information to the king and the knights that battle the Scourge within Icecrown Citadel.
There is something else that you should know about the Lich King. Control over the Scourge must never be lost. Even if you were to strike down the Lich King, another would have to take his place. For without the control of its master, the Scourge would run rampant across the world, destroying all living things. A grand sacrifice by a noble soul.
Who could bear such a burden?
I do not know, Jaina. I suspect that the piece of Arthas that might be left inside the Lich King is all that holds the Scourge from annihilating Azeroth.
Then maybe there is still hope.
No, Jaina! He is coming. You... Silence, Paladin. So, you wish to commune with the dead. You shall have your wish.
I remember this fight. Am I gonna have to do this fight?
As you wish, my lord.
Soldiers of Lordaeron, rise to meet your master's call.
You won't deny me this, Arthas. I must know. I must find out.
And no fight. Oh, fight. Okay. Yes, fight. Ish. It's fight adjacent. Somewhat related to fights.
Children. None were spared the Master's wrath. You're in despair, in despair. Morwen, finish them!
So let me say, so far this scenario has been fun. Let me say this, every single gamer is gonna say the same thing about this bit of content. And what I'll say about this bit of content is, if you're going to make me fight, then you have to do one of two things. Either make it hard, so that I actually have to try, or make it fast, so that it ends quickly. Don't make it easy and long. If it's going to be long, it has to be challenging. And if it's going to be easy, it has to be short. And I think any gamer would get to this segment right here, and we would feel that. It just seems like such an easy thing. It's like either make it challenging or make it short. That's what a gamer would want. We'd want it to be challenging. But if it's not going to be challenging, then please make it quick. And that's been my only critique so far. Everything else has been great.
You are not worthy to face the Lich King.
He is too powerful. We must leave this place at once. My magic can hold him in place for only a short time. Come quickly, heroes.
Perkwitch, happy birthday, man. That's awesome. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. I appreciate that. I think I'm supposed to run away now. Did she not run with me? Is she gone? Where'd she go? If I'm just doing the dungeon, I would run away now. Oh wait, she's just back here. I bet I gotta talk to her. It doesn't say to talk to her, but I bet I have to.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, see, you gotta
Back
talk
to
to
my
her.
studies, I suppose.
I will destroy this barrier. You must hold the undead back.
Succumb to the chill of the grave.
Another ice wall. Keep the undead from interrupting my incantation so that I may bring this wall down.
My wife just brought me some chicken nuggies, and I'm probably gonna eat these nuggies soon. I'll probably turn my camera off soon and just keep playing. It's only a 4-piece, so I'll be done with them in about 45 seconds. Just a light snack.
Another dead end.
Yeah, this seems like a good time. I'm gonna eat these. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a minute here. Boop.
We're almost there. Don't give up. Your barriers can't hold us back much longer, monster. I will shatter them all! There's an opening up ahead. Go now!
All right. Is there going to be another fight here, or are we just getting on the ship?
We have no choice but to fight.
Wasn't there a
Steel
ship
yourself,
fight?
heroes, for this is our last stand.
Fire! Fire! Quickly, climb aboard. We mustn't tarry here. There's no telling when this whole mountainside will collapse.
We got him. And that is the fall of Arthas. That's how he met his end. In a rock slide.
Forgive me, heroes. I should have listened to Uther. I had to see for myself. To look into his eyes one last time. I am sorry. We now know what must be done. I will deliver this news to King Varian and High Lord Fordring.
Tread like thunder after lightning. The anguish that the Lich King left in his wake caught up to him in the end. From atop the frozen throne, he wielded his cursed blade and set his final plan into motion.
You are the Lich King. The whole of Azeroth is arrayed against you. Show them what it means to be king. We're about to kill the raid. We're gonna wipe the raid. This is how it happens. What do we got? We got Defile. The remembered Lich King marks several players before defiling the ground beneath him. Yeah, the raid's gonna wipe to Defile, obviously. Yeah, they're not gonna move out of it. Pain and suffering. Harness the unholy energy that surrounds and binds all matter. Guys, did you know that unholy energy surrounds and binds all matter? I feel so dirty. Okay. And then Remorseless Winter. The Lich King channels a freezing storm, inflicting frost damage to all players and pushing them away. Alright. Who's the tank? This Death Knight's probably the tank. Boom. Okay, we've pulled the raid. Oh, these are all cast time abilities. Alright, there's Defile. We'll just keep these guys in it for a minute. Let's knock these guys back. Okay. What else? Let's defile some more. Let's defile this group. Let's defile this group. They're not moving out of it. These are like LFR raiders. Alright, we did it, guys. We got one warlock alive back here. Buddy, come on, read the room. Oh, we have an auto attack too. We wiped the raid, guys. Good job. Oh, nice. Wait, what? What happened? I thought cutscene. No, I didn't touch anything. Oh, here we go. The cutscene is... it's in and out. I thought we killed them, though. How did they kill us?
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
Don't worry, you don't get the mount. No, you can't get the mount, no. Alright, I think that's it.
Farewell.
His reign was short, yet terrible. Big true.
Every good story needs a hero.
Big true. That was it. That was the whole Arthas campaign. We followed him from his humble beginnings in the training yards. We followed him into the madness that was Warcraft 3. And then we followed him as he became the Lich King. And then I think he killed the raid, and then Tyrion showed up. right? Isn't that how it happened? Tyrion showed up and slapped him down. Even though technically the raid did it. I think all of that was pretty good. I really liked it. I thought it was well done. The only complaint is I would have liked to see more instances of challenge. Now, this is not, obviously it's lore walking, right? So it's like, how much challenge do you put into this? I think you put a little bit more challenge. Especially the segments where you control your character, where you're fighting as your character, I think that's the place to add a little bit more challenge. And, you know, make people try a little bit harder. But that's it. That's my only critique. Everything else is really good.
Hello. Eyes open. Always be.
Now, the important part, let's see what we get out of the chest. Yeah, there's our Lorewalking achievement. So they plan to add like 30 of these at some point over the next probably couple of years. They said they have about 30 of them in mind. So that's pretty cool. Let's see what we got. That's just like a straight up weapon. Okay, 460. So this is giving us, I thought maybe it would give us just like transmog, but it's giving us actual loot. Now we don't need the actual loot, but it's nice to have the transmog because on a fresh account I don't have any transmog. And a dingy golden ring. Okay, good. Good. So like, this could be good gear for somebody. I've boosted this character, so apparently the gear you get when you boost to 70 is pretty decent. And that's it. What is this? That's a toy. Okay. Lorewalker notes. Oh, and then they give you like a short story version of it. Oh, that's really cool. So if you were like, that made no sense to me at all, what I just played through, you could come back and read this, and then it would probably make a lot more sense. This is like a little short story. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, this is good. This is decent. I like this. They should call more attention to this, because I think a lot of people will appreciate it in the short story format after they've done the scenario. What's the verdict, guys? What do you guys think? I liked it a lot. There's chest. Yeah, like there was a chest. I didn't seem to have the time or the opportunity or the vigilance to see the chest ahead of time and to loot any of the chest. Apparently the Melganis room had the chest and I just didn't see it in time. So I probably missed a little bit of loot. The cutscenes played out a little bit janky there at the very end especially, yeah. But I thought it was really good. I kind of want to do another one today, but I think maybe we'll do some time walking first or something. I wonder what the time walking queues are like. It's TBC time walking. TBC. 6 minutes for a queue. All right. Well.
Good day to you.
6 minutes for a queue. It's not too bad for DPS, I guess. Time walking queues typically happen pretty fast. I have a crap ton. I have to unlock all of my allied races, which I think is pretty simple now, right? The allied race unlocks are basically just one quest, and then you get the allied race. Is that how it works even on a new account? CNET, what level are you, man? 40. We can queue together when you're level 47? That's interesting. The allied races are really simple now. Okay, yeah, I think I might grab my allied races today too. Just to have them. On my US account, I never got Kultirans. So if I unlock Kultirans today, that'll be something that I have on my EU account that I don't have on my US account. Time walking takes all level ranges. Oh, very cool. We're waiting for a healer, it looks like. Pretty typical. An Artificer's Appeal. I don't know what this is. I need to also do the...
Hey, is this hologen still muted?
Hi there.
Ah, no. Good, good. When you receive this champion, come to the Exodar, swiftly. I need your help on a special project.
Okay. Sounds cool.
In time, all answers become clear.
There we go. And then we just pick which one we want to unlock. We can unlock them all in order. Oh, I never had Dark Iron Dwarves either, I don't think. I don't think I ever bothered to unlock Dark Iron Dwarves. Oh, wow, we pulled Magister's Terrace. I've only been in here a handful of times. Maybe only 3 times in my life have I been in Magister's Terrace. So, cool. Very cool.
Good fortune, good health, long life.
The Cultirians are still not just one quest. I'm not doing it then. I don't care about Cultirians that much. That's why I never did it to begin with. It was this long quest chain. I had to go into the BFA zones, and I was like, nope. Not getting me back into the BFA zones. Fool me once, shame on me. Ret looks fun. It is fun. Yeah. Yeah, so many specs in retail are fun. Like, no matter how you feel about the game overall, a lot of the classes are fun. Shadow Priest is a ton of fun. Mage, Frost and Fire were fun. Red is fun. Like, Evoker was a lot of fun. Elemental Shaman was fun. Like, we tried a bunch of classes in Mythics, and a lot of classes are really fun to play.
Time. My hunger knows no bounds.
Lovely. Who let the troll in? Guys, I told you to keep the back door shut. Guys, when you come into the stream, make sure to shut the door after you. You guys are letting trolls in. Guys. Oh man, there's always someone. Boop. Deleted and reported. Damn, bro, hurt my DPS on the meters too. How dare he? Is this the way? Oh yeah, look at that. Well, that's cool. I like this place. Do they have text ready? Oh yeah, they got text ready. Yeah, they probably got a little notepad. That's how I would do it. So what can I use my timed warp badges for? Refresh my memory. These are for transmog and for actual gear, aren't they? And will it be gear that I'll want to bother with equipping at max level, or will it be trash by then and I should focus on transmog stuff? Is it all for transmog? It's all for transmog and mounts. Okay, cool. This character needs a ton of transmog, guys.
Look so
like my account needs transmog so badly.
I know what you're thinking, but Tempest Keep was
I'm gonna be going out of my way to collect transmog in a way that I never have before.
I would trust the future
because I have so little of it.
Half night elf mongrel.
I guess I could turn some of the
oh no.
Some of the dialogue down now. I have to remember to turn it back up whenever we do the time walking stuff, or lore walking stuff rather. It's only transmog. I remember back in Dragonflight, I remember buying sets of usable gear off of the transmog for time walking, or for time walking vendor, to get ready for mythics. Maybe they changed what's available on the vendor. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason I remember getting actual gear to equip and having that be like a part of gearing up a character for mythic. But maybe I'm just crazy and remembering wrong. I don't know.
The master will have you. You will drown in your own blood. The world shall burn.
And then he dies. He like gives this giant monologue about how we're gonna drown in our own blood, and then dude falls over dead. Swirling time warped vial begins a quest. Does it though? Doesn't seem to. It used to be that way, now it's all transmog and mounts. Okay, cool, I like that better. I like that better. Oh, we got another talent point to spend here. I'm gonna grab this one, because eventually we're gonna have all of these, so I'm just gonna finish out this row. Boop. All right, I got a bio. I'll be right back. And then I want to do one more. Maybe we do a couple more, and then I want to do another one of these Lorewalking campaigns. But yeah, I'll be right back. Is this my build or something I saw on Google? It's something I got from Wowhead. Listen, I'm not just gonna say, do what Google says. Okay, I'm gonna go where Google says, and I'm gonna look at what that says. What Google says. Yeah, I obviously looked at a build because it's retail. I don't think I spec'd right. I think I spec'd into a rating. I think I spec'd into a rating build. So I probably should look at a mythic build. Mythic is a lot more my style anyway, so maybe I should look at a TWW Pally, Rep Pally. Did I look at Google? Yeah, I did. Rep Pally, Mythic, spec. Boop. Boo doo doo. Maybe after this one, boo doo doo. I bet it's only a few talents that are different, but it's probably important. That was not a spec at all. That was a long list of things. Yeah, I'll have to look at it later. This is working okay for now. I think the builds are pretty close. Yeah, I don't think they are for me. I think the rating build I did was like an AoE trash build, and I think the mythic build was very similar. But yeah, I'm not finding anything at the moment that I need to find, so. Can't I just copy the build off Wowhead and just like input it into the talent thing, or do I have to do something? Ooh, hey, that worked. Well, that was the easiest respec that I've ever done in my life, and I really appreciate that. The slowing and the sleep effects, like whatever this is that's happening to us, is incredibly annoying.
Are very delicate.
Yeah, the Ethereal dungeons were some of the coolest dungeons aesthetically back in TBC. I mean, all of the TBC dungeons were good, but these ones were really, really nice. Annoying mechanics and all. They were very unique aesthetically at the time. I got a thing. I got a gem. Purified Tanzanite, Versatility 2, Intellect 2. I have no idea what that's for. Obviously, it goes in a piece of gear. I just don't really know why I got it, or if I need it. Is that like just an old TBC item I just got? I have no idea. It's just an old TBC item. Cool, cool, cool.
What aggravation is this? You will die. Scream and burn.
Yeah, I saw that no one's really able to keep up with me. I mean, I have a lot of AoE going on. Like, everything I do is hitting multiple targets for extreme amounts of damage. And also, I'm a pro gamer, so it makes perfect sense that I'd be outperforming everybody in the run. It's probably got everything to do with my level, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the people in here are going to be low level. And it's Blizzard scaling, so, you know, it's going to scale me, like, way up there, and everyone else is going to be scaled way down. Although this dude's level 80. It says everybody's level 80. I don't think it's accurate. Yeah. Well, no, then again, it says CNET's 51, and that is accurate. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Are you actually level 51? Oh, they're all 80. They all suck. Alright, moving on. If they're all 80, then I don't know. Maybe they're doing the one-button assistant, you know? That's all I can think of. Maybe they're testing out the one-button thing. Because, yeah, they're all level 80. They're all higher level than me, so I don't know. I tried to find them an excuse, but it failed. It backfired. There is no excuse for their poor performance. Well, the rogue did pretty good on single target. I noticed the rogue was pretty good. Click to complete the quest. Thank you. It wasn't worth anything apparently, but that's okay. Did I not loot this guy? I did not loot. Was that the run? Everyone's gone. I look up, everyone's gone. Was that that was the whole run? Okay, run's over. All right, let's do one more. I'll do one more, and then I think I'm gonna do the ethereal Lorewalking after that. Yeah, that was a really short one. Let's do one more, and then I want to go do the ethereal Lorewalking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having fun. These are fun. I always have fun doing 5-mans in retail. 5-mans in retail are like my weakness. Because they're just fun to do. Especially if you're on a class that you really like. Like, if I can play a Paladin or a Shadow Priest, then I'm always going to have fun in 5-mans. My coffee is empty. I'm going to have to get coffee between the end of the run and the Lorewalking. I'll have to take a break to refill my coffee.
one. Go on, take another one. I was going to kill him anyway.
Hey, that's an upgrade. I looted an upgrade, chat. That's my first upgrade. You can't do that while in combat. So sad. So very sad. We'll look at it after the run. I will say this. Once you're... It looks like rushing when you're not used to it. Once you're used to the pace, it starts to feel natural, just like anything else. It's just very different and it takes getting used to. Yeah, when you first start doing this stuff, it feels like everyone's going so fast. You do adjust to it. Like, you just adjust to it. Or you decide you don't want to, and then you don't. But it doesn't feel bad once you adjust. Because you can tell that's how it was designed to be played. It's not like you're blowing through content faster than it's intended. This content was designed to be played like this. You know what I mean? That's the difference, is like, this content was designed to be played like this. They know players play it this way. This is how players play in retail, and it's designed for this. So it's not like you're not doing the content as designed. By doing it like this, you're doing the content exactly as designed. And eventually, you start to adjust. That's what I found for myself, at least. As someone who's obviously played mostly Classic Era, but who has also done Mythic Plus in Dragonflight, like, I find that you just eventually adjust. If you want to. If you have fun playing for the sake of playing, and if you want to adjust, you will. Because the game is designed to move at this pace. Yeah, it's just like when you're just a spectator and you're used to how Classic feels, it feels like, oh, everyone's rushing, and it's like, not really, they're just moving at the pace you move at when you play this game. This is why I come back to saying that Classic and Modern WoW are two completely different games. They're just two completely different games that happen to be set in the same setting. That's the best way to think about it. Like, on the one hand, you're playing a slow-paced, sandbox-ish, open-world RPG, and on the other hand, you're playing a fast-paced, endgame-focused action RPG. It's two different genres and two different games. All right, I'm gonna get some coffee, and then I'm gonna do this Lorewalking campaign. I'm gonna do the Ethereal one. I want to do the Ethereal Lorewalking. I think that lore is going to be pretty cool. And so we'll do that, and then we'll probably run a few more time walking dungeons after that. And I'm kind of wondering, like, I could probably level up this way. I could probably level up by doing the lore walking, doing some time walking dungeons, and that could be fine. Where is this guy? Here he is. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk to him.
Greetings. Tread light.
We are gonna do Ethereals when I return. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let's get into this here. Mysterious and elusive, the Ethereals that have traveled to our world speak little of their history, yet there is much to be learned from the few things they do choose to share.
Every good who are the Ethereals? Enshrouded in mystery. We first encountered them in Outland, but that was not where they originated. Their own world, Kadesh, was destroyed long ago by a monstrous creature of the void. Left to their own devices, the Ethereals traveled the cosmos in search of trade, knowledge, and vengeance for their beloved home. How does today find you?
Tell me about the Protectorate.
Fair. Now listen closely to my tale. Our story begins with the Protectorate, a group of Ethereals who had gathered in Netherstorm.
So, fun fact, I've never really done the questing in Everstorm. It's been a big blind spot for me in the TBC zones. That and Shadowmoon Valley are places where I never really did the questing. So, yeah. So some of this might be taken from that campaign. I don't know. We have Commander Emir of the Protectorate here. I'm assuming the Protectorate is the faction that you're doing quests for here in TBC. That's what I would assume. What do you know about Ethereals, Fleshling? You undoubtedly view us all in the same light, oblivious to the conflicts and struggles between the differing factions. Perhaps it is time for an introduction. I am Commander Emir of the Protectorate. Also your only hope of resolving the infestation of both void creatures and Ethereum in this area. What are Ethereum? The Ethereum were the ruling class of Ethereals on my homeworld Koresh. Tragically, we were forced to evacuate Koresh shortly before Void Lord Dementius unleashed his Void armies upon the world and utterly decimated all that stood in his way. For this act, the Ethereum vowed vengeance. They have been tracking Dementius ever since. The Protectorate, however, were not a reaction to Dementius. We were a reaction to the Ethereum. I don't understand. What do you mean? The Ethereum have grown dark, twisted. Vengeance has become their only recourse, and any that would stand in their way or not join their cause are considered enemies. Many saw that the Ethereum were plummeting into madness and left. Several of the Nexus princes of the Ethereum Council abandoned the Ethereum to form other groups and factions with different goals. The Consortium are one such example of an offshoot group. The Protectorate are another. So what is your purpose? We feel that the Ethereum are as great a threat to our existence as Dementius. Both must be stopped. I think I understand. Can I help with any of this? The Ethereum and Void creatures are a threat to our survival as well. Let's see. So that's good. We did all the optional dialogue. Let's continue. Directly south of here you will find Ethereum staging grounds. The Ethereum are there preparing for something, perhaps an assault on Ultras. We can't take any chances though, Paladin. Break through their perimeter defenses and take out their training facility. Once you've destroyed their soldiers and Captain Zovax, locate Ethereum transponder Zeta and use it to establish contact with me to get your next set of orders. So we gotta go kill some of the Ethereum faction Ethereals.
The Ethereum, a ruling class once united in purpose, had fractured. The Protectorate suspected treachery, but more investigation was necessary.
Billy TK, thanks for the info, man. I appreciate that. Shane, how's retail going? It's going good. I'm having fun today. Thanks for being here. So, where are we going? We're going right over here. I'm going to stay on foot as much as I can because I feel like it's a pretty good area to stay on foot. Unless we're doing a lot of going back and forth. For the back and forth stuff, I'll fly. If we're investigating an area for the first time, I'll try to stay on foot. The guys here scaled pretty well. I wish they would have scaled the enemies in the Arthas one similar to how they've scaled these guys. Like, at least let me hit them a few times, right? What do I need here still? I need 2 more assassins. Are all the assassins in stealth? No, I guess they're not. There's 1 and 2. Look around you, fleshling. Very close to this transponder should be an Ethereum data cell. Locate that data cell, open it, and retrieve the contents. Bring it back to this transponder at once.
The Ethereals are meticulous record keepers. Evidence of the Ethereum's treachery had to exist somewhere.
CNET, most of this stuff I got off of the trading post, I think, because I don't have a lot of transmog stuff on this account, so like I think I got most of this by just grabbing stuff I thought looked cool on the trading post with my tendies. I spent like all of my tendies. And then today I saw an Sylvanas ensemble, and I was 100 tendies short. I was missing 100 tendies. And now I hope I can get those tendies before the ensemble's gone. I got FOMO. First thing that happened to me coming back into retail, I got FOMO about a transmog ensemble because I don't have enough tendies. All right, there is the data cell. You hold the data cell out so Amir can read the plans. Nothing. Damn them. They're clever, but not as clever as Amir. What I'm about to ask you to do is quite dangerous. I'll understand if you don't want to continue, fleshling. Potential for brain damage equals high. That's the name of the quest. Potential for brain damage equals high. Okay. They're using relays to transfer information around the staging grounds. There is only one way for you to see these relays and extract the information they hold. Unfortunately, doing so may cause you irreparable brain damage. Too late, buddy. If you're still interested, you'll need to slay Ethereum here at the staging grounds and take their essence. Once you have an essence, drink it down. It will temporarily allow you to see an Ethereum relay, giving you enough time to destroy a relay and extract its information. Okay. We kill them. We get an essence. We eat the essence. We destroy a relay.
Of course, it was not that simple. The Ethereum used relays to exchange information, which meant that one had to intercept the relays to extract that information as evidence.
The Protectorate's reason for existence is now fully realized. The Ethereum are not here to hunt Dementius. They are here to become void. They are manipulating the void energy at this mana forge to bond their own energy into a creature known as a Nexus Stalker. They are undoubtedly using a proto-accelerator to complete the transformation as one does. Always use a proto-accelerator, guys. The Ethereum are using void energy to turn themselves into an abomination known as a Nexus Stalker. We must destroy the Maniforge energy tube powering the Proto-Accelerator. I'm sending one of my demolitionists out to place a disruption device. Just make sure no harm comes to him as he's placing the disruptor. Keep him protected. He will not fight back if enemies attack him, as he is only a holographic image. But the image can be destroyed. We gotta escort a hologram, guys.
Unthinkable, but true. The Ethereum was attempting to embrace the very same void that had destroyed the ethereal homeworld so long ago. Oh, their efforts had to be stopped.
Not only will he not fight, dude will not wait up. Dude does not care what we get up to. I don't even know if he's aware of us. Seems pretty oblivious if you ask me. Nexus King Xal'atath. I have in my possession another disruptor, one capable of destroying the 3 conduits that surround Xal'atath. Once the conduits are destroyed, Xal'atath's protective force fields will be down. For this act, he will strike at you with a ferocity that you have never before witnessed. If you are willing to rid the world of Xal'atath, I will give you the disruptor. I'll rid the world of anybody for XP. Where are we going? Right back over this way. It has been 1,000 years, maybe more, since Xal'atath began his crusade to exterminate all that would stand in his way. I can hardly believe that this is the last we'll see of him. You have done us all a great service, and for that you will be rewarded.
Although Xal'atath may have been defeated, there was an even greater threat to contend with. Dimensius. Jade Serpent guide you. Long ago, Dimensius shattered the ethereal homeworld of Garesh. And now, he threatened Outland as well. The Protectorate would not let this happen.
Recipe for destruction. Atop the Maniforge Altarus lies the tear in the nether that Void Lord Dimensius came through. That tear provides Dimensius with a link to the Void, rendering him immune to physical harm. If we can get a lock on the conduit that Dimensius is using to keep himself phased out of this plane of existence, we can destroy it, and then destroy Dimensius. To do this, we're going to first need you to collect fragments of Dimensius from the Void creatures he sends out to do his dirty work. Recover 4 fragments of Dimensius. This is a very classic feeling drop rate. We need 4 items, but the drop rate's low. I wonder if that was by design or just how these mobs were set up. There we go. Excellent. With these fragments, we can calibrate a bomb that will destroy the Void Conduit atop Ultras. With the Void Conduit destroyed, Dimensius' connection with the Void will be severed, and he will be left defenseless. Your brave actions have forced Amir to react. He has destroyed Captain Saeed and the Avengers. So confused. Now all that is left to do is destroy Dimensius. When you are ready, I will call for Saeed. If he is not currently fighting another battle, he will be awaiting orders from you directly east of here. Let him know you are ready to fight, and he will put his troops in motion. I wish you luck, Fleshling. We have hunted Dimensius for 1,000 years.
The Protectorate used the fragments of Dimensius to disable a conduit that gave Dimensius a link to the Void and physical immunity. Only then could they launch a final assault.
So these are the Avengers. It's not like Marvel's Avengers. It's just a bunch of dudes who want vengeance. Fleshling, I am Captain Saeed of the Protectorate, and these soldiers that stand by me are my Avengers. We await orders from the Fleshling who destroyed the Void Conduit. On that Fleshling's word, we will make our way up to Dimensius' lair and wait for word to make a final strike. I am that Fleshling. Let's go. You heard the Fleshling. Move out. These guys are very racist against all races that still have flesh. I think we got him. He must be gone for good. Now this scenario has had combat that has felt a lot more engaging and a lot more enjoyable than the Lich King one. Like, that was an actual encounter. I've had to heal myself in here like over and over again. Basically every fight where I pull multiple guys, I got to give myself a little heal, which seems intended. This guy, I had to heal myself like 4 times to stay alive. So yeah, I really enjoy the combat here. I feel like this has a good balance of like not being too hard, but making you actually play your class. So this one's scaled really well. For 1,000 years, all we have known is conflict. We have defended our people from the attacks of both void creature and ethereal alike. Now one of our most hated enemies lies dead, finally. I give you the thanks of 100 million Ethereals, Fleshling.
It was done. The Mencius was defeated. Though some questioned whether he was truly gone. How does today find you? Eyes open. Always be learning. Farewell.
Locus Walker. While the Protectorate of Outland may have stopped Dimensius and Salhadar, the Ethereum remained. And as Salhadar had wished, they chose to embrace the Void. Not just embrace it, become it. It twisted them into shadows of themselves, consumed with the pursuit of power. But there was one ethereal, Locus Walker, that sought to harness the Void for more altruistic purposes. His history is entwined with an elf from our world, Illyria Windrunner.
Tread light. The Ethereum may have sought the Void for the sake of power, but one ethereal learned to wield it for more altruistic purposes. Every good story needs a hero.
Are we going to be Illyria?
Or at least he would have us believe. We first met Locus Walker on Arthas, where he reunited with his former student, Illyria Windrunner.
It is a good day for a hunt.
Throwing shade. Locus Walker taught me all that I know about the Void, and he still has more to teach me. If he is here, then the Ethereal's presence only intrigues me further. I had thought him the only one of his kind, but now that I have seen another tangling with the Void... Come, we must play his game if we want to learn what he knows. He appears to have gone toward the Umbra Hollows to the north.
Farewell. This way.
This was a much cooler outfit than her The War Within outfit. She looked much cooler previously. That's all. Is this new in retail? Yeah, this is a new feature called Lorewalking.
To show you, but we mustn't be seen. Follow.
Explain yourself first.
Such impatience. I believe you will find the answers you seek on the other side.
One thing I would say is these should all be private instances. I should not have to see other players while I do these Lorewalking campaigns. These should all be private instances. I know we're reusing areas in the game. I know we're reusing places in Outland. Now we're on Argus or something. But yeah, like for this kind of stuff, it needs to. Some of it is private instance, but I think all of it needs to be. We already deal with other players when we're doing like mainline story stuff. Mainline story stuff is already screwed up by having other players around. So if I'm going out of my way to specifically do a story thing called Lorewalking, I don't want other players around. I want to get immersed in and these are immersive and these are a lot of fun. So I think it would be better just to not have other players around for this.
What was that? You are out of your...
I've got you. Try again.
Oh, we have to
We're
stealth.
safe for the moment.
It's a stealth segment. I thought we only had to avoid these guys. But no. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're already on me. Oh, girl, I need stealth.
I've got you.
Okay.
Try again.
Well, get me
We're
better.
safe for the moment.
Because last time you didn't get me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I gotta back out and go back in because I'm not dropping combat with these guys. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Okay. And now I'm back. I'm still in combat, but I'm back in stealth, so we can't get seen. We can't interact with anybody. We just gotta creep through here.
How industriously they work. A pity they will be overtaken.
I sense a little disappointment. Was I really your best student?
I had hoped to find at least one promising soul on this rock.
I have not turned away from that path. You know why I resisted.
What was that?
Nothing, nothing. You saw nothing.
I need to finish what I started, Locus Walker.
Can you, though? With your attachments?
What are you talking about? We each walk a line. Choose yours.
I think I understand what he was trying to show us. I feel a surge of power building ahead. They must be cultivating the void, calling it here. We need to stop them before they plunge this entire city into shadow. Find the source and cut it off by any means necessary.
Keep your gaze. Terralion trusts me to make hard decisions, and I him.
I am not talking about trust. How can you expect to embrace the shadow with the light shining so brightly at your side?
Without the light, there is no shadow, teacher.
Try not to waste my time.
Shadow Guard incursion. As you have surely gathered by now, a certain subset of my people have tragically succumbed to the call of the void. I had hoped to find more who possess the necessary strength of mind. I am disappointed to find such an utter lack of resistance. It cannot be helped. To advance your cause and mine, we will need to eradicate these weak-willed beings. Slay 15 Shadow Guard Ethereals.
Fascinating. Simply fascinating.
Understand, this changes nothing.
Locust Walker had hoped that there were others of his kind interested in his studies, but the Shadow Guard were too far gone. They had let the call of the Void consume them entirely. And this was all the evidence Valeria needed to prove just how dangerous attempting to master the Void could be. Yet, perhaps it was worth the danger.
Have I already done the Xal'atath one? No, we did the Arthas one, and we have not done the Xal'atath one yet.
I return to the void.
Oh, I can't fly here. Very, very interesting. I can't fly here. Cool.
Your death pleases the Dark Masters.
What news? Aim true.
It is all about perspective.
A vessel made ready. After some consideration, I have decided to allow Illyria another opportunity to pursue her destiny. I suppose you want to know what that means, mortal. Meet us deep in the Shadowguard camp ahead. My brethren are preparing a summons that will provide adequate energy for Windrunner to begin again. Witness what happens when you harness the Void's power. Defeat Xal'atath and collect his heart. Though only a demigod, Xal'atath's presence haunts the dark corners of Eridav.
Flesh is fickle.
Well, Windrunner, what say you?
Show me the path. I am ready to walk it.
Right this way. This specimen will do. Prepare yourself, Illyria. Focus your mind. Remember your training.
Eritor! Terrellian!
The Void shows only half-truths. Trust your...
I can't! Oh!
I curse you.
I won't let you. I am not yours to claim. Be gone, wretched darkness.
Be sure to collect our prize, Fleshling. I will tend to Illyria. Take it, and you will be one step closer to your destiny.
I understand. Thank you. Both of you. We do what we must for those we love.
Greetings. Jade Serpent guide you. Unlike the Shadow God, Locus Walker mastered the Void without succumbing to its whispers. And he then taught Illyria how to do the same. Tread lightly.
The brokers. The Ethereals are most fascinating indeed. But in my studies, I have encountered another race of creatures who share many similarities with the Ethereals. I feel we should speak of them as well. The brokers. They share a nomadic nature, a desire to collect rare and unusual antiquities, and a penchant for trade. Yet the brokers do not exist on Azeroth. Instead, they dwell in the Shadowlands, the land of death.
Interestingly, the Ethereals share many of their unique traits with another group we have encountered, the Brokers.
This is an excellent way to reuse content. This is the best way to reuse content. If you're going to reuse content, you should revisit like a lot of the awesome places that people don't go anymore. You know, we went to Outland, now we're doing Legion stuff, we're about to go to the Shadowlands, and that's really cool. It's really cool to build like a story that's pretty decent by reusing assets, because it lets people see places. Like if you're a new player, you get to see places that you would never otherwise see. And if you've played through those expansions and you've seen those places, you get to see them again. It gives you a reason to go back. So it's really, really cool. I'm really digging these.
Hello. Jade Serpent guide you.
Once they have like 20 or 30 of these scenarios, this will be a way that people can level up characters. They'll just be able to level up characters by doing all this.
The Brokers were
and that would be
first
awesome.
encountered not in any ordinary city, but in Oribos, a city in the realm of death. There, they offered trade, bargains, and opportunities.
I live to serve. Mawwalker.
Welcome, Mawwalker. Please avail yourself of our amenities. As our gracious host might say, may the purpose be your way.
Death is the ultimate
I have a message.
transaction.
An individual has a proposition for you specifically. I know nothing of the details, only that they asked you to meet them towards the back of Idilia? Idilia. I guess that would be pronounced Idilia.
This realm offers infinite opportunities.
Am I gonna find them? Oh, hi.
You have arrived.
I did. I almost didn't find you. Tricky.
Trust me, I am Aldelir, a humble collector of artifacts, here to present you with an opportunity. Solier of Cartel Soul seeks to acquire a dangerous relic. It would benefit us both if she did not. Let me know if you need anything.
Insider trading. I am the foremost expert on broker culture. However, relationships between cartels are complicated and unstable. Cartel So holds a small percentage here in Oribos, which means the other cartels may have knowledge that I do not. Ask around. With your renown, surely they'll have whatever information that we are missing. Speak with various broker cartels around Oribos.
Farewell, my friend. Cartel Al thanks you for your patronage.
And things best kept in the dark. The leader of Cartel So represents a grave danger to the Shadowlands. Her name is Solea. She seeks to assemble an artifact of the First Ones and use its power for selfish ends. Pieces of the relic are said to be hidden on your home world. Brokers have never before found our way there, but if Solea does, then Azeroth too is imperiled. We must intercept her. There is cargo nearby marked for Cartel So. Perhaps the manifest will give us clues as to their leader's whereabouts.
Good luck with your adventures.
Where am I going? This place is kind of maze-like. This is gonna be a tough one because I didn't play a lot of Shadowlands. So if this is Oribos, I don't know my way around Oribos very well. It seems like there are hidden rooms that have doorways that I'm just not finding. Maybe the doorway's out here in the main area. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we go. They're just not connected.
You have my undivided attention.
Cartel Ta avoids meddling in the affairs of others. It is to protect business. I am sure you understand.
May I tempt you with my wares?
We have little to gain from lesser cartels. Whatever cartel Al and cartel So are bickering over, it is not our concern.
Well, I think the point here is to explain how the Ethereals and the brokers are connected. Which, you know, people who are interested in the lore and like stuff like that, they've always wanted to know more about the connection between the Ethereals and the brokers because they look very similar and they talk about similar things. And yeah, I think this is just to show us what that connection is. Maybe I could be wrong. It could be a total aside, but it seems like they are definitely connected in like an important way.
All goods and services for sale.
It seemed as though the different broker cartels were just as varied as the Ethereals, as was each cartel's motive for doing business.
I live to serve, Warwalker. You have been seen with Aldalin. A word of caution. Choose your friends carefully, and your enemies more so.
Alright, so how do we get to the shipping manifest? It seems to be marked in an area that is not actually on the map. Maybe there's an upstairs to this place. Maybe I have to teleport upstairs to get to whatever that is. Or maybe I just have to get to the outer ring. I think I have to go up. If they let me go up, then I probably have to go up. Okay. No. Then I have no idea. Hey, we hit level 75. That's the second time we've leveled up by exploring something. Maybe I just run all the way out to the outer ring and we see if we can circle around that way. Oh, maybe I can mount up here. Okay. Oh, this is good. Yeah, here we go.
My time is valuable, you know.
What am I missing? Oh, here we go.
You there! That is the property of Cartel Saw!
Rude. Don't interrupt me while I'm questing. This guy's got mechanics? That was fun. Did not expect him to have mechanics. We have 2 talent points. We're just going to start putting points into our Templar tree. Sacrosanct Crusade, Wake of Ashes surrounds you with a holy barrier for 10% of your max health. Hammer of Light heals you for 5% of... Okay. This is all healing stuff. That's cool. And then we'll take Higher Calling. Crusader Strike, Hammer of Wrath, and Blade of Justice extend the duration of Shake of the Heavens. Oh, okay. Sure. That sounds great. I totally know what that is.
I know the way to whatever you seek. Let me know if you need anything.
Seeking smugglers. We brokers have found that it is in our best interest to remain mobile and discreet. A number of our cities and outposts are tucked away in the in-between, capable of moving from place to place. Much to my chagrin, it seems I have lost track of Tazavesh. I believe our best course of action is to ask Cartel Ta for access. They pride themselves on keeping track of such things. Let's try our luck with those at the night market in Revendreth. They may be more forthcoming than their Ouroboros kin. So he lost the planet. He lost the planet.
City to reach,
it's gone. He doesn't know where it is.
But surely, someone at the night market will aid our journey.
How does today
All
find
right.
you? Every good story needs a hero. The night market resided in Revendreth, another land of the dead. It was also perhaps the place where coordinates for the mysterious city of Tazavesh could be found.
More Walker. My friends here have been unusually taciturn. Perhaps you will have better luck.
You honor me with your attention. Fortune and wealth to you. Please, do see me again.
Above my station. While I indeed know the location of the Veiled Market, I fear I can do little in terms of providing you with a transportation to it. In return for your assistance with a task, I can send you to someone who can assist us both. There's a bounty hunter at Transfer Station Ta, a broker enclave in Bastion. He is better suited to help you, and he owes me a shipment. Meet with Ta Oku and tell him that Tan La sent you. For your convenience, I can offer the use of a portal.
Always your help is most appreciated.
A portal, you say?
I am quite overwhelmed at the moment, as you can see.
Everything is negotiable.
information was not so easily procured. Thus began a journey to yet another realm of the dead. This time, the idyllic hills of Bastion, home of the winged Kyrian.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Tanla requests something very specific on behalf of a client. The Kyrian have been working on a new type of Centurion they call an Aquilon. I sent some of our trade specialists to retrieve the prototype in question, but they have yet to return. Until I have the item, there is obviously no way I can ship it to Tanla. Perhaps we can help one another. If you can locate the Aquilion and bring it here, I will help you reach Tazavesh.
Until our next transaction.
All right, where are we off to? Just a little ways down the road.
It seems we may have to use force. I'm excited to see you in action.
It can fly? I acquired some blueprints from one of the smugglers.
Push a random button,
see.
pull a random lever, give the head of the Aquilon a good whack. Okay.
Buttons! Quickly, the buttons!
All right, buttons, got it.
Start pressing buttons. Buttons! Quickly, the buttons! There are no operating instructions. Try hitting it! Buttons! Quickly, the buttons!
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Oh wait, it's kind of automatic, but I had a little bit of control for a minute. Okay, it's automatic. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Small reactor leak. Everything's under control.
All goods and services for sale.
Perhaps now would be a good time for me to mention that I may not be quite welcome in Tazavesh.
Your side of the deal is done,
I have a
Lorewalker.
way I can travel beside you unrecognized.
No, go ahead.
We will meet aboard the ferry.
Okay. Now for your payment. My cartel runs a ferry that travels between Oribos and Tazavesh. Its purpose is to transport cargo, but as in all things, there are exceptions. Take this coin to Tameri, and you will be provided safe passage to the market. What happens after that is up to you.
It was time to return to Oribos. Let's have Mishi take us there. Passage to Tazavesh was gained at last.
Tell me what you need, my friend.
Let me guess. Taoku sent you on my way, yes? So, you seek travel to Tazavesh. Not something we typically offer an outsider, but since payment has been accounted for, it would be my pleasure to assist you. Step aboard and do remember to keep any appendages inside the craft at all times. The currents of the in-between can be fickle.
I know our endeavors will prove profitable.
We don't know a lot about the in-between. Except that there are devourers in the in-between.
How may I assist?
And devourers are like freaky, sort of voidish creatures, but since they're from the in-between, they can't really be void.
Come back. A barge, capable of traversing the in-between. It is technology such as this that reminds me of the Ethereals, my friend.
If I'm riding a craft between dimensions, I'm probably not going to sit on the edge.
Are we there yet?
I'm probably going to sit on the floor. Just to be safe, you know. I hate to fall off in the in-between. I'm pretty sure this city becoming like a player city in 11.2? There's going to be a new player hub in 11.2. I think it's Tazavesh. You'll find all the lost socks if you fall off. Exactly. Exactly.
Was a most curious soul, but he offered a way into the city and a deeper look at the inner workings of Broca culture.
Do you have business to conduct?
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
We must tend to a matter of great importance inside. Perhaps an exception can be made?
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
No exceptions. Move along, Fleshling.
Insist, customs it is. Follow me, Moorwalker. Not a problem. We will simply follow another plan. In need of a guide?
Al-Talil would eventually gain entry to Tazavesh and put an end to Solea's scheme. But that is a story for another time. For now, there is another Broca of whom we must speak. Her name was Venari. Much like Al-Talil, she worked on her own, and she required our aid. Eyes open. Always be learning.
Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last.
Ease of passage. Korthia is ripe with opportunity. Look at all of these intriguing objects. In anticipation of such wonders, I have come prepared. Let us find a suitable location and establish a more permanent connection between this place and my refuge. Oh, our work together is not yet finished. Establish a connection between Korthia and Venari's refuge.
Return only if you
Korthia.
must. We have need of open space, but not too exposed to
Make me go back to
prying
Korthia.
eyes.
How dare you? That's great. I can't believe they got to reuse Korthia. I love it.
This will do. Now, Moorwalker, kindly activate the device with a touch of your anima. Ah, it worked. As I knew it would, of course. Oh dear, I seem to have left my bag in that musty cave. Retrieve it from me and we shall depart.
Ah, let Mishi free you from your burdens and make this trip more quickly. Venari was unusual indeed. She resided in the Maw, the darkest, most dangerous part of the realm of death. Still, an alliance was built with her over time. And although it was unlikely she would call anyone friend, those that did her the most favors were the ones most favored in turn.
There you are. I trust my back isn't too heavy for you. Come along then. We have much to do. Have you come to trade, or to waste your breath? Do not draw the jailer's eye.
Interesting. Oral sequencers and an ethereal cloak.
Profitable effort indeed.
You hang on to those. I have a suspicion they will prove useful. Ah, and something special for me as well. If I'm not mistaken, and I so rarely am, this is a projection mechanism, very handy. And what's this? A transportation device of some kind. We should test it immediately. By we, I of course mean you.
Will that be all, Maw Walker? Do you feel the Maw staring at you? This is no time for idle chatter, Maw Walker. Come, we have much to do. You were transferred, yes?
Yes.
Interesting. I've made an adjustment to the device to modify the destination coordinates. Ah, yes. This projection device is already proving useful. Now, about that travel attempt of yours. I have limitless time. You do not.
Greetings. Every good story needs a hero.
Is that it?
Hello. Farewell. Tread. Oh? Who is this?
Oh, what's this?
An excellent tale.
Is this really happening?
Venari has need of your aid, hero.
Like right here and now? So we're out of the Lorewalking, and conveniently now Venari actually needs us to do a quest in present day. I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
You are needed.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, mortal, but it was your discussion that drew Venari's attention. She hears much, after all, especially when her name is involved. Is she some sort of demigod? I have been sent with an object for you to deliver to Locus Walker. He is an ethereal that dwells within the Telegrus Rifts. I believe the Void Elves of your world also reside there. There is no need to travel. I will provide a portal to where you must go. Will you assist her in this task? So now we're interacting with these people like in the current time.
Thank you for your... I do not recommend you keep
somehow
away.
Like all this is obviously relevant to like patch 11.2 in some way. Why are we getting jumped by Shadow Guard, guys? What's going on here? Something's afoot. Otherwise, these guys would not be attacking us. We gotta kill 6 of them now. Alright, here we go. The music here is so freaking good.
What is that you carry, mortal?
A delivery for me. This is most curious. Very well. Let me have it then. And you have my thanks for helping fend off the Shadow Guard.
Do go on.
A broker sent you with this device, and they were sent to you by Venari. This does not bode well.
Oh, as I suspected. The Shadow Guard are after you as well?
I have not seen you since the destruction of our world.
See, they come from the same planet.
As I preferred it.
They're all from Koresh.
Such fangs, Locus Walker. You wound me. Yet unfortunate as it may be, it seems we must work together one last time. Come, we have much to discuss. As for you, my capable courier, return to your storyteller with my thanks.
So, when Dementius attacked Koresh, like, for whatever reason he did, like, whatever brought him there, whatever happened when they fought off Dementius, it stripped the flesh from all of the people living on the planet. And so some of the people, through one means, became Ethereals, and some of the people, through another means, became brokers. And they must have become these non-fleshy things through, like, slightly different methods. Or maybe they have slightly different patrons whose power helped them maintain their place in the physical realm without having a physical body. Because, yeah, they're the same but different. Does this spark some interest in 11.2 for me? Yeah. Yeah, the story of 11.2 is probably going to be really good. If the storytelling here is any indication, like in this scenario specifically, it's been really good. So if the storytelling in 11.2 is like this, then it's going to be really interesting. Yeah, this has been really good. This scenario, in my opinion, was better than the Arthas scenario, because there was a lot more gameplay in this scenario. I had to heal myself a bunch, I had to use a bunch of buttons, I had to fight a lot of guys. It felt like it wasn't too hard, but it was some kind of challenge. Like, I had to actually think about what I was doing. And so in my opinion, like, lore-wise, story-wise, and gameplay-wise, this was the better scenario between this one and the Arthas one. These are great. The fact that they had plans for 30 of these is really inspiring.
From Koresh? Is it possible they were once one people? Oh, fascinating. Although the
they were once one people.
Are not the most forthcoming, their history is one of survival in the face of horrors beyond imagining. Their world was destroyed, yet they still managed to thrive. Perhaps one day we will learn more of their story. But for now, we must
one day we'll learn more in the summer of 2025.
Strive for it ourselves. And now,
very cool.
I shall add this final chapter
chapter
to my tale.
Oh, he's okay. We're done.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, I think we're done. Very cool.
Greetings.
Man,
Jade Serpent,
these are really good.
You. Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
I got the tendies I need to buy the Sylvanas ensemble, guys. Yay! I did stuff that I thought would be fun, and I got in-game currency for it. Who would have thought? All right, I want to do the Xal'atath one, but I want to do some time walking runs first. Yeah, I want to do some time. I want to do like 2 or 3 time walking dungeons, and then I think I'll be ready to tackle the Xal'atath lore walking. But before that, I got a bio. I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Can someone give a quick summary of the Lorewalking? It seems like they're just like questing scenarios where they tell you lore. You get to experience a story and you get to learn the lore about different times in the game, but also different characters. And I don't know, that one was pretty long. That one was like, what, like almost an hour long? I feel like the Arthas one was a little bit shorter. We did not pop our boxes. And we have loot, we got stuff to sell, I got upgrades, I got gauntlets here from time walking. I have a cloak that's an upgrade. That broke my transmog. We're gonna have to go visit a transmog person to fix my broken transmog. Anything else? I don't think anything else was an upgrade. Let's pop the chest open. 506 neck piece, okay. Uh, 506 two-handed mace, that's actually an upgrade. Another two-handed mace, 515. And another cloak, 515, okay. So yeah, we'll have a little bit of transmog we gotta go fix really fast.
Welcome to the trading post.
All right, I'm gonna grab it. There we go. The charger, like I don't really get into like a lot of weird mounts. That could be really cool. Ooh. I mean, these are both pretty cool. I don't know if I need it. Doesn't really match any other part of my motif. The warglaives are cool. A lively sweatsuit. Who hasn't wanted a sweatsuit? I like the capes, like the shoulder drapes, so I'm gonna grab those. I don't know how I feel about the sweatsuits. I mean, I guess it's fine. Ooh, okay, yeah, I need the cape. And the cloak. Yeah, see, I love these hoods. Oh, they're gonna break me on this stuff. All right, it should be good.
Now don't you be gone too long.
Shall we get down to business?
I don't know if I want to change my look right now. I kind of like what I have going on. But I do need to fix a couple pieces. Maybe we could try out the purple color. I don't know if that really goes well with our chest color. Maybe it goes better with that. Yeah, something like that could be good. There we go. That's pretty cool. I dig it. Yeah, it looks like an adventurer look. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like they've done really well to have these little shoulder things. They pair them up with these cloaks and these hoods. And when you get all four of them together, they look really, really cool. It looks like a real cloak, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like it. That's what we'll do. I wish we had something that like looked a little bit better up front, but it's a pretty close color match. What are we doing? We are still waiting. We're waiting for a healer. Oh my gosh. Average wait time 1 minute. Yeah, I like to keep my transmog pretty simple. In fact, we gotta look at the gloves. The gloves are kind of clashing. Can I change the gloves really fast? Yeah. Something like that could be good. Alright, what do we got? Like Manitombs? Manitombs. Very nice. Yeah, those gloves go a lot better. Okay. Very cool. Now we're good. Could you see me playing more retail with the Void theme patch coming out? I mean, I'm playing retail today, aren't I? That's like 100% more retail than I've been playing recently. So I'd say the odds are pretty good.
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter. As I am a gracious host, I will tend you. We have not been properly. I have such fascinating things to show you. I must bid you farewell.
There we go. I think maybe we completed the weekly as well, possibly. Maybe I'll move this down here a little bit. We have our hero talent. I don't know which one I want here. Bonds of Fellowship, 20% less damage from blessing a sacrifice, or divine. Let's do Divine Steed. Lasts 2 seconds longer. I think for mythics in 5-mans, I'm gonna need that additional run speed. Botanica.
Step forward. I will see you. Bandor Shorelaram. Guards, rally! Hack these invaders down! Guards, rally! Hack these invaders down! I have not yet begun to...
That is another cloak upgrade. Let's go ahead and equip that. Did we lose somebody? We lost a DPS. I don't know why. Maybe they thought that was the end of the run.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate. The specimens must be preserved.
Tank down, tank down. CNET, you're back. Good job. Was that a battle res? Very nice. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. Carry on, carry on.
disturbs this sanctuary? Children, come to me. Oh, confused. Do not belong here.
Let's do one more, and then I'm gonna do the Xal'atath Lorewalking. I need to visit a vendor. Someone to buy all of my junk. There's gotta be like a regular vendor. Here we go. Candy vendor.
You need something?
I need you to buy all my junk, and then we gotta go through and sell basically everything. Everything that's not an upgrade. How long does it take to get to max level? I don't know. Not very long. I boosted this character because leveling on a fresh account was really bad feeling. And with the boost, it's felt really good. But then again, I know this class pretty well. It's probably the only reason why the boost felt good.
Safe travels.
Magister's Terrace once again. Oh, my cape transmog is messed up. That kind of matches. Not really.
You won't waste my time. My hunger knows no bounds.
We'll take a look at talent points after the run. Looks like we picked up a trinket with haste on it. I don't really know if I need haste. Maybe I do.
I'll turn your world upside down. accomplishes nothing. The Master will have you. You will drown in your own blood. The world shall burn.
All right, let's take a look at our hero talent. We hit level 77, so we'll probably have 2 of those. Yep, okay. I thought I learned this one already, but apparently I did not click the apply changes button. And then down here, let's grab Hammerfall. Templar's Verdict, Divine Storm, and Divine Hammer calls down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby enemy. Sounds great. Sounds great to me. Alright, and then let's... oh, we got a quest. I don't think we get much for that. There we go. 5 dungeon quests, okay. And let's check loot. I did get this trinket. We do have a haste trinket on, but the trinket that we have has 700 strength and 683 haste. I don't know. I mean, this has a good chance on hits. I'm not sure if I want to give up 700 strength, like in any case. So I don't know if I'm going to equip that, even though it's technically a gear upgrade. It's probably just going to sit in my bags. Okay, I'm done with dungeons for now. I think I'm going to do the Xal'atath Lorewalking. So let's fix our cape transmog first and get that sorted out so we look not as stupid. We want this. There we go.
Hello. Tread lightly.
Alright, before we get into this, I need to go grab my water. Because the last one was like an hour long, and I feel like this one is also going to be an hour long, and I want to be ready to be here the entire time. Alright. Thought I was going to split the day between retail and then classic. I mean, what can I say? If I'm having fun, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And I've been having fun. Xal'atath, the Harbinger, once known as the Blade of the Black Empire. Her history is a well-kept secret, but her words and deeds have affected so many that she is impossible to ignore. Her story must be told.
Jade Serpent, the most cunning foes wait until you are desperate. They offer solutions you cannot afford to refuse. When the Burning Legion returned to our world, it was a desperate situation indeed. the heroes of Azeroth sought to arm themselves with the greatest weapons ever forged. Among these was Xal'atath, the blade of the Black Empire. A high priest searched far and wide for the blade.
I'm coming back at a good time. The end of an expansion is always a good time. The last patch of the expansion was good for Dragonflight too. It's unfortunate, but that's often how it is. Oftentimes, like right at the last patch, or the same thing with Shadowlands. In Shadowlands, I came back for Zereth Mortis for 9.2, and I thought Zereth Mortis was amazing. I had a lot of fun. In Dragonflight, I came back for Season 3 and for the Teldrassil patch. And now I'm playing when this patch is upcoming. It's like, that's just kind of how it is with retail X packs, is they get better as they approach the end of the expansion. So yeah. All right, let's go.
Now listen closely to my tale.
Yeah, story-wise for sure. You know how I feel about goblins.
The High Priest's search brought them to Tirisfal Glades, where they met with Alonsus Fowl.
How may I help you?
Blade in Twilight. I have been working with Mora Tharisin to infiltrate the Twilight's Hammer cult. We've learned of an ancient and powerful old god relic, a blade used at various points in history to wreak havoc. Moira's double agent informs us a new leader is rising and plans to cement his ascension using this weapon in an unholy ritual. You must find him, stop the ritual, and seize the artifact. We will meet in Dalaran afterwards.
Until next time.
Praise be to the new leader. Once the hand to the Twilight Father, the Shadow Deacon has decided now is the time to regain our past glory. While the Twilight Father left to serve Deathwing, the Shadow Deacon maintained his role as a bishop in Stormwind. He continued infiltration and recruitment efforts there for some time until the fall of Deathwing and the Twilight Father. He then ordered what was left of our organization to go quiet and allow our foes their temporary victory. But then he found it, or perhaps it found him, the Black Blade. Tears fall. We have finished setting up a small base as per the Deacon's orders. He is driven, so sure this is the proper path for the Twilight's Hammer. We will be visible to our enemies, but he believes it is worth the risk. There is some sort of broken seal leading to a complex beneath the lake. The lake itself looks like it suffered a titanic explosion thousands of years ago. Somehow the Shadow Deacon knew of this location and knows that a Cathraxi died here. His plan is bold. He will use the Black Blade to resurrect this ancient being and restore the Twilight's Hammer to its pinnacle. Tomorrow I go in to command the forces holding the upper area. He has already dampened the wards and is preparing to enter the lower area. So yeah, Tirisfal Glades, the Titan Keeper Tyr fought two Cathraxi lords here. And I think he lost his hand or died here, and then he killed one of the Cathraxi here as well. I think that's some lore stuff that happened in Tirsfall. That's why it's called Tears Fall. You get it? Good. What are you guys talking about the trailer? That had to be one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. It looks like they hired... Come on. Is that a blind joke, man? We can't make blind jokes. Couldn't even finish that one. just a bad trailer. I haven't seen the bad trailer. Maybe I'll just pretend like it doesn't exist. Xal'atath, the Blade of the Black Empire. The Shadow Deacon was cautious.
Learned the Shadow
go
Deacon,
ahead.
the new leader
Go
of
ahead.
the Twilight's Hammer, found the Black Blade. Xal'atath changed him. He became obsessed with the Black Empire. The High Priest already knew of Xal'atath through their allies in Netherlight Temple. Moira Tharizan had an agent infiltrate the cult.
Is the trailer on their YouTube page, or did they take it down? The Shadow Deacon was a cautious and calculating master, preferring the security of the shadows to direct action. Ever since he found the blade, his entire demeanor has changed. Arrogant, commanding, audacious. He now favors a bold plan to restore power to the Twilight's Hammer. The blade is called Xal'atath. It has come from an age before most of our races existed. We only have the scrawlings of previous holders to go from. While it is mostly ravings of those that lacked the will to wield the blade, many of them say the same things. They speak of the Black Empire, of a time when our true masters ruled all of Azeroth. Massive sacrifices, living buildings filled with void energies. Sometimes we can hear the Shadow Deacon speaking to someone in his tent. He has mentioned the glory of the Black Empire as well. Into the lake we go. The camera movement is so very bad. Okay, hold on. Boop. Boop. Nah, I'm gonna look at it later. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm having fun with what I'm doing. And I think this is really good content. So I'll check out the bad trailer later and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
We have an intruder.
Excellent. I was expecting him, but I don't think you were.
What? You traitor!
Moira said he'd be coming. I'm Slaghammer, paying my family's debt by hanging out with these buggers. Let me take down this barrier. The Shadow Deacon's already below, starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we'd best hurry. These buggers are suppressing Tyr's wards, so the Deacon can do his work below. We need to take them down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritualists. Destroy that creature before it kills us! There we go. The path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor ridden into this baddie. More of the Deacon's mind days. We could master spell him, or just fight through. But it wouldn't get too close.
The blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Sakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world. Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power!
This dagger says I'm a god. I should listen to it. I am a god. Everyone knows this.
This is no good.
That was my nickname in high school.
Defend me, Blade! You said this would work! You failed to stop me. With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything! This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Give me another chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
Take hold of my haft. Okay, keep talking.
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Sakaj. The cultists may try to stir him again, or he could awaken on his own. We must consume his essence to ensure he is gone forever. You know this must be done.
How does today find you, fair? In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth.
What sword?
Xal'atath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long.
Every good story needs a hero. Jade Serpent guide you.
Though now only a blade of little power, Xal'atath was not idle. In the aftermath of the Legion invasion, tensions between the Horde and the Alliance erupted into the Fourth War. Xal'atath took advantage of many forces at play in the war in a gambit to restore her power.
After the Legion was defeated, Azeroth erupted into the Fourth War. In the midst of the chaos, Xal'atath made her next move. Here, Xal'atath came before the High Priest once more, with promises of power.
How can you change the interface for quest taking? That's an add-on called Dialogue UI. And I would highly recommend it to anybody who likes to actually read the quests. It's got a ton of options. Dialogue UI. The whispers are faint but grow louder as you hold the blade in your hands. So weak. Need blood, souls. The voice trails off, but you can still sense the dagger urging you on. It is a familiar sensation. Assist Xal'atath in recovering her strength.
Strength failing. I need blood.
Girl, if you're gonna speak it out, just tell me so I don't read it. We're just gonna kill things for the blade. Let's just murder stuff. What can we murder here? Oh, I see some, what are these? I see some Naga. Naga are always good for murdering. No one's gonna feel bad about a Naga. I wish there were some goblins here. I would gladly feed goblins to this blade. Naga will work, but I prefer goblins.
foolish landwalker!
Ah, much better. How cruel of you to leave me in such a state. But we can reminisce later. No doubt you have many questions. As you know, I can offer countless answers. The servants of N'Zoth prepare for their master's return. They intend to conjure a scouring storm to wash away all unbelievers. The particular ritual they will invoke requires 3 ancient artifacts, one of Void, one of Storm, and one of Ocean. Even now, I hear the Void relic calling to me. It is being empowered, or corrupted. I am not sure which. I see it upon a cliff overlooking a vast sea. Come, priest. I'm not a priest. We can find a much better use for such a prize.
The High Priest journeyed to stop the followers of N'Zoth, an old god, a dark creature who sought to corrupt our world. Let us have Missy speed this story along, shall we?
How glorious it is to be renewed. Though I haven't forgotten your callous misuse of me in Xal'atath. Such a waste of potential. It pleases me that we have a chance to spend more time together. You should know that of my many companions, you were my favorite.
She tells everyone that. Don't believe her.
We will accomplish remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things.
See my prior statement.
That which we seek is nearby. A relic of concentrated void energy. There, those novices are performing some sort of ritual on the stone. Stop them and take what is ours. Does she actually think she can break open the stone? Fool. Were we not pressed for time, I would enjoy watching her fail. Unleash the Void Stone, my champion. It should provide the strength I need to help you find the other 2 relics. Yes. Yes! It's been so long since I took a mortal form. This body is pleasing, don't you think? Once again, you prove deserving of my admiration. Such a worthy champion. The time comes.
Do not be distracted. We have more to do. Girl, you are distracting. You are the definition of distracting. Don't distract me and then tell me not to be distracted. Come on.
Open your mind to the whispers.
The pirate's treasure. I sense another relic, a trident thought lost to the depths. It calls to me, High Priest. Do you hear it too? Its song takes form. I see a harbor to the east. An ambitious pirate, greedy and proud. completely unaware of the power hidden within her hoard of gold. The would-be captain's hubris will not permit her to simply hand over her prize. I fear she must be taught a rather harsh lesson. But that is your specialty, is it not?
Such did the High Priest foresee the consequences of their actions here? Regardless, they traveled to Freehold. Mishi can help us get there safely.
So many possibilities.
I could have made
Oh no!
Captain.
Yeah. See, again, the only way these could be better, because they're pretty good, but just giving me a private instance and eliminating other players. Like, for this kind of content, doing it solo and having it scaled for solo play is going to be the best thing for them to do. I hope they look at that in the future. And these would be so much better if we didn't encounter other people. These are supposed to be like very, very story-oriented slices of gameplay.
What do you seek?
My strength grows. I can see it clearly now. The third relic we seek, the crown known as Tempest Caller. How fitting that after the fall of Atal Graal, the gluttonous Toatana would be the one to find the artifact. He was always scuttling about the depths, seeking treasures for his collection. Toatana's greed has left him trapped within a cave he can never leave. The crown awaits us there.
Open your...
Xal'atath required one final artifact from the High Priest. Shall Mishi move us along?
Alright, before we jump on Mishi, I have to bio. I'll be right back.
It is no mere coincidence that our paths intersect. You are meant to find me. I was meant to find you. A grand destiny lies before us. Surely you sense it as well as I. But enough musing. Make your way to the shores of Voldoon. That is where the third prize awaits.
Oh god, this is my nightmare. I hate these things. Oh, these things are gross. Now I have to kill a giant one. Ugh. Oh, this is my nightmare. I hate crustaceans.
Tell me what you want. The time comes.
The relics are ours, as it was meant to be. There is but one more step needed for the great truths to be revealed. The Naga sought to summon their storm from a place that echoes with ancient power. Though this site has had countless names over the ages, you mortals know it as the Precipice of Oblivion. I will go on ahead and begin preparations. Join me there.
The pieces were falling into place. Only one task remained. Let us have Mishi hasten the journey. Xal'atath often whispered to the High Priest about the old gods and their Black Empire. We have fought countless wars against them as they seek to turn our world to void. Finally, N'Zoth was the only one who remained. He was waiting patiently for his moment to strike. In Xal'atath, N'Zoth found an unexpected collaborator.
A stone to call forth the darkness. A weapon forged in the depths. A crown for the ruler of all worlds. Hear me, God of the Deep. I have brought you the Opener, the bringer of truth, the torch that lights the way. Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
Go. But the blade must remain to serve my will.
A fair exchange. Shadows guide you, my dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
We will meet again.
Girl, you said we were gonna have coffee later.
Certain of it.
You straight up ditched us. Now you're gonna ghost us. Typical.
Is close at hand. That which was sunken shall rise. All that was sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
Gift received. Oh, good. Sounds great.
Xal'atath was freed from the blade and took a mortal form. Her past remained a mystery. But we Lorewalkers are never satisfied with an incomplete story.
How does today find you? Tread lightly. Hello. Eyes open. Always be learning. Farewell.
Oh, we're gonna learn about the blade's past.
Every good story needs a hero.
Many years ago, a stone tablet from Stormsong Valley made its way into my library. It took years to break the cipher and translate the fragment of runes etched into it. I will tell you what we have pieced together, a tale of yet more treachery.
Farewell. This tablet is a record of a battle from long ago, when the Black Empire ruled all.
Very cool. Ancient history, guys. Ancient history here.
The old gods sent all of their forces to Ny'alotha to counter an unexpected attack from Xal'atath.
Ooh, very cool.
Come forward, chosen. Xal'atath seeks to usurp
This is
the
like
masters.
10,000 years in the past or something. Maybe longer.
Tolerate this betrayal.
It's a long time ago.
Listen well. For the glory of the Empire.
Xal'atath brings with her an army of shadows and tricks. They are nothing to our evolved forms. You have been chosen, blessed with the power of N'Zoth to serve as his champion.
Do not question their will.
Lord N'Zoth calls now upon his brethren to aid in Xal'atath's defeat. You have been chosen to make the way for them to arrive. Activate 3 ritual obelisks. Summon Yogg-Saron, Cthulhu, and Yashara.
Go forth with N'Zoth's gifts of power.
Alright.
Your mission is too important for you to fail, minion.
Contributions are seen and acknowledged. Bring the others to me.
I think I got teleported back. I don't really know what happened. I don't know what happened to me. I died. Oh no. I didn't even notice I had low HP. I didn't see a screen flash or anything like that, so I had no idea. I also feel like I'm supposed to get down here and I have no idea. I guess I just do this. Oh, that worked okay. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Yeah, no idea. Completely lost in here. This is the first time I felt like I had no idea what I was supposed to do. They wanted me to kill people and then activate stuff. I guess here we go. I guess I still have to kill people. I don't know how I'm supposed to summon any of the others, though. Oh, here we go. Okay. That's one summoning done. I guess maybe all the summoning is going to be down here? So maybe I was on the right track. It's hard to say. Should I go down further? Is this as far down as I can go? I think so. I seem to have Made a friend. Okay. Yeah, I can't go to anywhere else down here. This is as deep as I can go. Not really sure if I need this guy or not. Okay, like, well, let's see, do we have a better map? Yeah, we kind of have a better map. Oh, okay. Well, that was cool.
Nizal should have known Xal'atath would target Ny'alotha.
So what am I missing?
Learn what he was building. Fortunately, our aid will leave him in our debt.
Xal'atath underestimates us. Her attempts to distract us have failed. Even we will work together when faced with such blatant betrayal.
They are ready. The lords hold Xal'atath within the keep. You are the pebble to trigger the avalanche of their power to end Xal'atath. Go, join them. Okay. Well, we know they don't end her.
Not like Lord N'Zoth and his kin. She does not appreciate their power or our Black Empire. Show her the error of her ways. Xal'atath, you betrayed not only the strength of the Black Empire, but the very darkness that embraced you. As punishment for your craven selfishness, you will suffer in confinement.
She's like a Void Walker. Is that her natural form, or is that just what she got turned into before she got a physical body? I still don't think she was originally this, but apparently this is what she can be in the physical plane without a body to inhabit. Some kind of like cosmic void walker.
Eternally sealed.
Oh, cool.
You shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you. You shall never lay claim to it.
Eternally?
beginning, and I have all eternity to play.
The last desperate cries of one who has witnessed the inevitable.
But that was not all Xal'atath said. The tablet states she whispered in a voice only N'Zoth could hear.
Consider what greatness could be yours if your siblings did not stand in your way. The offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Very cool. So she's not a Void Lord, and she in fact seems to look down on them for whatever they are. Like, she sees herself as more pure.
Xal'atath became the blade of the Black Empire eons ago. I fear this raises more questions than it answers. What is Xal'atath? Is she related to the old gods? What does she ultimately intend to achieve? Although Xal'atath's origins remain a mystery, her actions have brought harm to everyone. Perhaps that is all one needs to know in order to oppose her.
Greetings.
I feel like we'll be finding out a lot more about her history in patch 11.2.
Tread lightly.
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Well, there we go. That is all 3 of the Lorewalking campaigns that are currently in the game complete. They said they have plans for like 30 of these over some amount of time. So yeah, really, really cool. I really like them. They all felt pretty good. You know, the Arthas one felt worse just because when they had you fight stuff in the Arthas one, none of it was really fights. But the other 2 felt more balanced when they had you go fight enemies. And I appreciated there being a little bit of actual gameplay to go along with the awesome lore. So yeah, that's really cool. I think I'm going to do a few more time walking dungeons. The great thing is between a few time walking runs and the lore walking stuff, we've gone from 71 to 77. And I haven't really done anything in the new areas, and I might not need to really in order to hit 80. Yeah, I always love reading out quests when it's stuff that I haven't read before. It's a lot of fun. Alright. CNET, you still around, man? Let me know if you are. For now, I'm going to queue up. You're finishing up Blood Furnace? Alright, I'll wait for you then. Yeah, you think you'll be a while? I'll try. I'll jump in the queue. I don't know what the wait times are. It's 5 minutes for DPS, so... yeah, it's a little bit of time. Let's go find a vendor and I'll check out, see if we got any gear. We'll pop our chests open and whatnot. Uh, 532 is an upgrade. Let's equip that. 532. It's the same equipment, like as far as looks, but we're getting upgrades for the item levels. And the Echo of Xal'atath, the Blade of the Black Empire toy. Call upon your memory of Xal'atath. Her voice will occasionally echo with glee when you kill a foe. Okay. That's probably worth it. Her voice will echo with glee. There we go. Yeah, we should see about unlocking. I probably have time to unlock some of them. Let's see. Let's see. Somebody said the Kultirans still were not one quest, so I'm not gonna try the Kultirans right away. Where were these people? They were somewhere nearby, I thought. Maybe they're... Oh yeah, they're over at the embassy. That's where they're at. Yeah, the Void Elf one I remember being really fast. Let's see. Let's do that one really quick. It's relevant. How do I... Okay. So we have to learn about them all first.
Practice lead us to our full potential.
All right, we'll just go down the list. Okay.
The Ghostlands. This was once Eversong Forest, a place of unbridled beauty. Windrunner Spire, my family home, stands not far from here. These woods once brought such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow. This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the arcane. Now, it is but a ruin.
Our void experiments are proceeding well. I am certain we are on the cusp of a breakthrough, despite Ramath's small-minded protests. The Grand Magister must understand that this power is crucial to the defense of Silvermoon. Never again shall the Sindori fall prey to our enemies. Unfortunately, it seems our research has reached an impasse. I believe there is knowledge at the Andilian estate that will springboard us forward.
The Andilian estate? Yes, I remember it. Come, champion. This place looks like it has been ransacked, but perhaps Umbric left behind a clue.
It seems we are not the first of our people seeking to harness the void. I have found notebooks belonging to one whose very name is a curse, Darkhan Drathir. It was Drathir's betrayal that allowed Arthas to corrupt the Sunwell and left our kingdom in ruins. For the first time, I see why Ramath opposes our course of study. Nevertheless, I believe this knowledge can be used for good. The bulk of Drathir's research was conducted at Dawnstar Spire. That is where we must go.
Umbric risks much. He follows in the footsteps of treachery. Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall. Come.
I'm not going to queue while I do this.
To Dawnstar Spire.
I think it'll probably mess up my scenario if I queue up while I do this. Let me finish this first. You started at 36 today and you hit 70? Wow. Oh, there you go. That's how fast you can level. Have you just been spamming time walking?
This place resonates with power. Tread carefully.
Delicious.
Umbric is a dedicated scholar, but his tenacity turned him and his followers into exiles.
Drathia's quest for power led him to seek the fragments of an ancient world, one teetering on the brink of the void itself. His note said it existed within a rift in the very fabric of reality. He never found this place, but I have succeeded where he failed.
There, up ahead. That must be Umbric. Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner? How did... My, what an unexpected honor. My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Dark and Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We knew of your exile from Silvermoon and felt we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, we believe the Void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great progress, Lady Windrunner, but many mysteries remain. Take this cube, for instance. It is an ancient device, perhaps even predating life on Azeroth. It seems to have been locked, and we cannot yet open it.
Careful, Umbric. Answers to such mysteries often come at a price. Look out!
At last, the future I foresaw has come to pass. Thank you for opening the way.
Show yourself! Who are you?
Names are of little consequence. The more interesting question is, what shall you become? My people were reshaped by the Void, stripped of the limitations of flesh. We offer you the same gift.
Resist the whispers, Umbric. This gift you are offered is little more than enslavement.
I feel the power calling to me, changing me.
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
Even shattered as it is, this place echoes with the whispers of the Great Ones who were slain, and the hatred of he who broke this world.
Dark forces surge through these ashen stones. No wonder the Ethereals were drawn here.
At last.
Understand. This changes nothing.
I serve the end of all things. You don't know the Void.
We are on the same side, Windrunner. No matter what that traitor has taught you.
Your masters will not enslave me, Ethereal. Nor will they claim my brothers and sisters. That vortex up ahead pulses with power. Let us investigate, champion. This void storm is a conduit. A doorway that must be closed.
Why do you resist. You stand on the threshold of a grand destiny. A pity you remain defiant. The patience of the Masters is vast, but not infinite. A minor setback. What is in motion cannot be undone. Surely you see this.
There. Derzan is using those forges to draw in power. We must break his hold on Umbric's people.
The void will transform you. Awaken what you are meant to be.
No. These people are not yours. They are not lost.
Do you not see what we offer? The majesty of chaos. The glory of infinite hunger. Why do you fight your destiny, Windrunner? Join me and rule by my side.
I see through your lies, Derzan. So will the others.
So be it. Your death is regrettable, but necessary.
Illyria, champion. My people are free, but we have been changed. And the voices.
Alright, so that's Void Elves unlocked at least. The best alliance race. Alright, ready to queue up whenever. Oh, at some point I also need to do the Draenei Heritage Armor quest. That would be really cool, because I'm pretty sure the Heritage Armor is like a Paladin look. Oh, I already have picked it up. Yeah, meet the Grand Artificer in the Exitar. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, at some point I want to do that too. The human Heritage Armor quest had a really good story with it as well, so I wonder how the Draenei one is in comparison.
Enjoy that.
Gakarama! Replacement! Quickly! Next warrior for slumber! Join the fight! Get up! No time for slumber! Join the fight!
Have I tried out the one button thing? Nope, I don't plan to. I don't think I'm the intended audience for it.
Your pain amuses me. Run, coward! Run! Go on! Take another one! Don't waste your time on that one! He's weak!
Did you feel it cease to exist?
Ah, what a waste. Next! Thank you for saving me the trouble. It's my turn to have some fun.
We picked up a new helmet, but I'm not going to put it on right now because it's going to ruin my transmog. We will check it out after the run. What are we doing? Running back and forth? Okay, good, good, good. The helmet's probably cool, but it's not going to match what I have on. It's not going to match. And fashion is of the utmost importance, obviously.
Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire!
I wish you could lock transmog onto slots so that even if you replace the slot, it's still going to give you the same look. So like, instead of transmogging the item itself, just transmogging the actual slot. So that no matter what you put there, it'll maintain the look until you change the look. That would be cool. But then again, if they did it that way, you wouldn't have to run back to the transmog person or buy a transmog mouse. And so either way, they lose out.
Replacement quickly! Next warrior now! Fighter down! Fighter down! The fight!
Gotta turn the voiceovers down when we're not doing story stuff.
Every little death helps.
is all your fault. I hate you.
How's retail feeling? I've been having a lot of fun today. Otherwise, I would have gotten off here hours ago and I'd be playing Classic. Yep, it has been a fun day. We got a dead tank. I think when it comes to enjoying retail, it's about picking the content that you like, figuring out what bits of gameplay you actually enjoy, and then focusing on doing those. If you try to do everything that retail has to offer, you're probably not going to like it, because like all of the content is not made for everyone. And I think it's really important to find the content that really appeals to you personally. I've seen it in retail. Tanks a lot of times will top the DPS meters. You just have to get better gear, buddy. Eventually you'll be higher up on the meters. You're still gonna get ousted by like really good DPS. Like this Demon Hunter is absolutely cranking. And so you're always gonna lose to like better DPS, but I mean you'll eventually be on the meters more than you are. At least that's what I remember from Dragonflight Season 3 and 4, unless they drastically reworked how tanks work. Then yeah, eventually you will be on the damage meters much more. Don't use time walking as a way to judge how your class is doing also. Like, you're a leveling character in a time walking dungeon that's being scaled with like weird ass scaling. So don't look at anything you're doing here as an indicator of future performance. Doing that would be a huge mistake. Don't look at anything as an indicator of performance until you're doing Mythic Zeros. Once you're at least doing Mythic Zeros, then you can start to say, okay, like, how am I doing? How do I need to improve? How do I improve? But until then, don't even think about it. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, but that's not how it's supposed to be, honestly.
What is this?
Tanks should not be top on the DPS meter by a large margin. Like, tanks should be on the meter, and you will out DPS some DPS depending on how they perform, but tanks should not be like, just by nature of being a tank, that should not put a person at the top of the DPS meter. There's a big problem with game design when, like, simply by the virtue of being the tank, you're automatically at the top of the meters. That's not good game design, you know what I mean? Like, you probably will be able to beat a lot of DPS players, but you shouldn't just beat all of them because you're a tank spec. That's how Cataclysm works, and Cataclysm was really broken, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to that stuff. Like, it's fun when you're the tank, but it's just not great game design. A tank is supposed to absorb damage, not be the sole person doing all the damage in the run. But yeah, if you want to see big numbers, then you're gonna have to roll the DPS.
Fascinating things to show you. Farewell.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You came ahead of at least one DPS in Mythics. Yeah, you should be ahead of the healer. And you should be ahead of probably like the lowest performing DPS. Or anybody that's like under geared, you know, then you'll be ahead of them. But that's how it should be. Other than that, you should not die, because your primary objective is to not die. Because when you die, the rest of the group dies. Especially in a Mythic, it's important that you don't die. I'll do one more, but I got a bio. And then I think after that, I think that'll be my last one for today. I'll be right back. Seen it. Rip, buddy. Rip. You're like, why haven't I been gaining levels? Well, that would be why you're not gaining levels. Yeah. That's a pretty big impediment to leveling up when you have not purchased the expansion. Rip. Azmi, welcome to the stream. We did all 3 of the new Lorewalking scenarios. We've been doing some time walking, and I unlocked Void Elves. I think that covers everything. Lorewalking campaigns, time walking dungeons, and Void Elves. That is what we've done today. Do I want to spend any more of my tendies? No, I don't think I want any of this other stuff. I feel like everything is good. Now, we did get a couple of upgrades I said I would look at. Let's take a look at the gloves. Yep, 541. That's an upgrade. And then the helmet is also an upgrade. We're going to have to fix... Oh, Jesus. I got to fix my transmog really quick. I can't go around looking like this. That's just absolutely horrendous. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's good. And then we can do that. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that did not. That was like tier 2, right? That was some kind of tier 2 piece or something. I don't know. It didn't look very good. Did not do anything for me. I really like the simple adventurer look that I have going on.
Obey me! Kill them at once!
Well, that's nice. That is a sword upgrade. It's actually pretty cool looking. I don't mind it. And we hit level 79. Seeing that you guess you'll purchase the game might be a good idea, man. I mean, if you want to play it, it'd be a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna play retail because I'm not gonna play Mr. Pandaria. So that was kind of what I decided. That I'm gonna play some modern WoW, but I'm gonna play like actual modern WoW with that time. Whatever time I spend in modern WoW, it's got to be spent in actual modern WoW, not like part of the way modern. So yeah, I don't know how many days a week, but we'll definitely be playing retail for sure. I had a lot of fun today, and I think it's all about just picking and choosing the pieces of content that I'm having fun with. So if I'm enjoying a certain activity, I do more of that activity. If I'm not enjoying a certain activity, I do less of that activity. And I think that's the way that I'm going to enjoy this. Hammer of Light applies judgment to its targets. Oh, very nice. Boop. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, man, thanks for taking the runs. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it's not about liking it. It's just like I've been there, I've done that. It's all content that I've seen. You know, the content's been in the game for a long time. It just doesn't have any appeal to me. I don't feel any motivation or any like extrinsic or intrinsic reasons to play it. Like after MOP ends, the most likely outcome for characters after MOP ends is that those characters become retail characters. There's not anywhere for the characters to go. The only content that we're going to get is content that's been released before. They're just going to re-release the content so we know exactly what to expect. There's never going to be any surprises. There's never going to be anything new. There's never going to be any big changes. It's just going to be more of the same stuff. And there's not going to be a WoD Classic for exactly that reason. Nobody wants WoD Classic. Nobody's excited for WoD Classic. Nobody cares. So it's very likely that after MOP winds down, all of your collections and all of your characters are going to become retail characters and retail collection. They'll just be merged with your retail side of your account. And yeah, I just don't see what the point is of putting a lot of time into endgame, like when it's not going to go anywhere. What's the point of putting a lot of time into endgame when there's not going to be anything new to see, anything new to do besides for those characters to go into retail? And if the characters are going to go into retail anyway, then I'm just going to play retail. Because Mr. Pandaria doesn't really offer me anything specific that I want. Like, the things that I want out of endgame, I can get those things in retail, and I can get more stuff. That's the problem. Like, what do I want out of my endgame? I want hard 5-man content. And, you know, Mist is going to have harder 5-mans, but Mythics are a better system. So if I want to do hard 5-man content, I can come do that in retail. What else was I interested in? I was interested in seeing raids that I hadn't seen before. Well, what better place to see raids that I haven't seen before than the version of the game where they actually add new raids? You know, I could play something that's kind of just new to me that everybody else has already seen and everybody else has already solved for, or I can focus on a version of the game where there will actually be new content for me to play. And so yeah, so I'm gonna split instead of splitting my time between Anniversary and MOP, I would much rather split my time between Anniversary and retail. It just makes more sense for what I want. And there's a lot more stuff to do in retail that doesn't exist in Mist of Pandaria. I had a lot of fun doing the Lorewalking stories today. I thought they were really well done, and I would love to see more content like that. And I'm looking forward to the story stuff with the Ethereals in 11.2. So yeah, I'm gonna spend most of my time in Anniversary, and then we're gonna spend a couple days a week playing retail. And so yeah, I appreciate those that show up for the retail streams. At least retail's going somewhere. That's like the most broken down way of looking at it, but yeah, at least it's going somewhere. At least it has the possibility to change. At least it can evolve. At least it can grow. And that's not something that's going to happen with Mist of Pandaria Classic. So yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell. I think tomorrow I'll be back on the Classic Era Warrior, so we'll be doing some Anniversary tomorrow. I am out of time for today, but I've had a really great time. This has been one of the best retail streams that I've ever done. I've had a really amazing time, and I really appreciate you guys all hanging out with me and allowing me to do that. Thank you guys so much. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.